chat. You know something really funny about this game? The rain, the volume of the rain is unadjustable. I have muted the game in the settings. And the rain, you can't adjust the volume and you can't mute it. Which is really funny to me. That's a really funny design choice. It has plot armor, yeah. It is. You will listen to the rain and you will like it. Hi everyone. Hello. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I was not and am not feeling well. I also forgot that I can't stream on Sundays, so I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, but I will stream on Monday instead. So I'm still doing a makeup stream to make up for not streaming yesterday, but it'll be on Monday and not Sunday. So that's life. That's life. It happens. I said you couldn't stream Friday. It's true. It's true. Blame Mikey. Oh, yeah, I think I'm getting sick. Have gotten sick? Am sick? I don't know. All I know is I'm really not feeling well. And I don't know if it's because of the heat or if it's because of stress or if it's because of something else. I don't know. All I know is that I'm not feeling good. I don't think it's COVID. I don't have a single symptom. I don't have a single symptom of COVID. I've just been nauseous and woke up today with a really bad headache and I've struggled eating and I've just felt low energy. So, like, I don't think it's COVID. I don't think that is, like, an illness. I think I just... I don't know. I don't know what's happening to me, but I do know I'm not feeling good. Oh, I'm sure I'll feel better soon. I'm sure... I'll be fine. I'll be alright. I hope all of you are doing well. Hello. Hi, Lanfer. Hi, F and Blue. Hi, Doug. Hi, PD. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Mikachu. Hi, Ben. Hi, Bakovich. Hi, Norik. Hi, Jube. Hi, Olivia. Hi, Mikey. Hello, 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 hello. As with the last couple of streams, at around 8, so in about 45 minutes, I do have to take a little break. Oh no, I know. Oh, I haven't forgotten. Don't worry. Hey, Maji. Hello, hello. I will have to take a little break to get help to put in more ointment in my little boy. So that'll be in about 45 minutes. That's when my sister said she'll be available. Because my parents fucked off. my parents fucked off to the cabin, so my dad can't help right now, so my sister volunteered to help, which has been very, very, very nice. But my sister and I are not as strong as my dad. So we have had to recruit another neighbor.
We're playing a list game, oh yes. Let's pour some drinks and get fooked you up. Not me though. I'm hungover, Twiggy bark.
Rachel, thank you. Thank you. I don't want drinks. I don't wish for drinks. But everyone else, feel free. We are playing a game from Rachel's recommended list today. This is one of the many games that Rachel has recommended to me over the years. But to make up for it, I keep sending her detective games that I play or point and click games that I play that I think she likes. So it goes both ways. Rage, thank you so much for the 57 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's very, very kind. And Norik, thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you. I'm sure the alert will play any moment now. I'm sure.
Hello, friend.
Thank you for the 17 months. I really, really
Hungover
appreciate
resub
it.
train.
Thank you. It's for sure a Twiggy game. That's what I gathered from just looking at the Steam page. It looks like a Twiggy game for sure. Maji,
Is it
thank
cool
you.
if I interrupt too?
Thank you for the
Lol.
23 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the resubs. That's very nice. Hi Andrew. Hello, hello. Has it gotten easier at all now that it's getting better? Yes. So, my parents left for the cabin on Thursday. So it's been a couple of days now that it's been me and my sister. And I get her help twice a day, right? And the first time we did it, it was super easy. He didn't resist at all. I could just grab him and put the ointment in, and it was no problem at all whatsoever. And then the second time that we did it, which was on the evening of Thursday, it was like he understood. It was like he realized that, oh, you're not just trying to hold me, to cuddle me. And he freaked out. And we just could not. Bribing in retreat does not work. If, like, I understand that people have, like, preconceptions on how to give meds to dogs. Bribing with treats, hold him between your legs. Like, it won't work. I've had him for 10 years. I know what does and doesn't work. If it was as easy as just, oh, bribing with treats, that would be great. It doesn't. So the second time we did it, he, like, fully freaked out and was, like, screaming. Not just, like, let me out, but fully screaming. And so we realized that her and I could not do it alone. So we asked her next door neighbor, who she's been talking to since she moved in here, and he was like, yeah, absolutely, I'll help. Rainbow, thank you! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Your boss gave us raises, as well as announcing you'll be getting commissions on top of our basic salary? Yo, Andrew! But you pay your staff while you actually work harder. That's crazy. It's crazy that that's how it works. Congratulations! That's awesome. Yeah, so we recruited the help of her next door neighbor. And so now we're 3 people. We're 1 person holding him in their lap, 1 person holding his head, and 1 person putting in the ointment. And that's worked well. Unfortunately, he is going to a party tonight. So he's unavailable for the 8 p.m. ointment appointment. So now, this time, it'll be just me and my sister. Which means... I don't know how long I'll be. I don't know. When I go up there at 8 p.m., I don't know how long it's gonna take. Because, like, we have to do it. We have to get it done. So I'll basically just have to be as long as it takes. So I'm gonna give him a painkiller now. Give that some time to start working before we go up there. Get some painkiller. And then I'm gonna put in some eye drops. Now I have figured out a way to put in eye drops. When I'm on my own. And it it probably doesn't look pretty, but it works. And that is, I grab his head with both hands, I take the little container of eye drops in my mouth, and I squeeze it with my teeth to just, like, try to, and hope that some drops land in his eye. Because it doesn't have to be, like, super accurate, right? As long as a little bit gets in his eye, that's fine. It's a little different with the ointment. Some good old heathen fun and depravity. I need to go get the gloves. He's not happy. He doesn't like it. Sandman, thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, life isn't so fun at home right now. Who knows how toxic that can be for humans? The bottle of salt water? It's just a saline solution, it's not toxic. Whatever's in those eye drops, it's literally just saline. So I'm not worried about that being dangerous for me or him. Hi, Red Talon. Hello, hello. Hi, Loosewire. Hi, Tiger. Hello, hello, hello. I got a chest. I got an emote. What is that? Oh, spill the tea. That's fun. The drops are not the dangerous part, no. Concerning that he acted that angry about that, because he's usually not that angry about the eye drops. So I'm a little worried about it being me and just me and my sister for the ointment later. We'll see. We'll see. It'll go however it goes, but it needs to be done because he's finally showing some form of improvement. For the first time since this all started, there is improvement, which means he is healing and the meds are working. And as far as I could tell from everything that I've read about, for those who don't know, if you haven't been here for the last, like, week or so, is he has a corneal ulcer, which is basically an open wound on his cornea. And from what I could tell from reading online is that as soon as it starts to heal, it's usually not more than a couple of days before it's fully repaired. Usually the treatment for a corneal ulcer is only 4 to 5 days. And it's been almost 2 weeks now. Actually, I think it's been exactly 2 weeks. I don't know. But it's happening! It's healing! I just said he had a corneal ulcer. I don't know how it happened. It's a very common injury for dogs. It's a very, very common injury. It's like one of the most common eye injuries that happen to dog is corneal ulcers. So, yeah, as soon as it starts healing, it's usually not very long. So I'm hoping that by, like, midweek, this next week, it'll be over. It'll be done. Because the last, like, 2 days, he's been noticeably better every day. And he's still squinting, but he's itching a lot less, and, he's itching a lot less, and he's keeping his eye open more and more. So it's moving in the right direction. It's moving in the right direction. Finally. I tried explaining it to him. He doesn't listen. Oddly enough. He has a cone, yes. For the most part, he doesn't need it. I put it on if, I put it on if he's in a room without me, just because I get so paranoid about him, I get incredibly paranoid about him scratching it when I can't see. But if he's, like, here in the room and I can, like, have an eye on him, then he doesn't need the cone, but, yeah, if he's elsewhere, I put it on. Because I'm so paranoid. He doesn't do it, like, he's really only been scratching a little bit, like 10 minutes or so after he gets the ointment on. Which I understand, because I'm sure the ointment, like, stings, and it's uncomfortable, and it makes his vision cloudy, so, like, I totally get it. I understand that makes him want to, like, scratch his eye. But aside from that, he's leaving it completely alone. Like, he doesn't seem to bother him. I know that it's easy to say that because of how well dogs want to hide their pain, but, like, he's not touching it, he's not scratching it, he's not... Like, he's not showing any signs of it bothering him, except for right after he put in the ointment. I'm just very paranoid. Ian, I know you're joking, but it's not funny. It's not funny to imply that I did this to him or that I let it happen to him. I've been incredibly stressed about this for weeks, and it's been a really big struggle, and I don't appreciate the implication that it's my fault or that I let it happen to him, because I'm doing everything in my power to make sure that he's getting better and that he's healing, and none of it is fun. He is on the mend. Finally, he's on the mend. But there was, like, a week or so where he wasn't showing any sign of improvement. Which was very concerning because if this treatment wasn't gonna work, then the next step would be surgery. And surgery would be really fucking awful because, first of all, surgery on an old dog is scary. And secondly, the aftercare of surgery would be more ointment and stuff in his eyes, on a surgery wound. So, I really, really, really don't want that to happen. So I'm very relieved that it's finally starting to work. And that he's finally getting better. There's a suicide route. She's strong and has claws. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not fun. It's very frustrating. It's frustrating for both of us, because obviously, like, even if he's not in pain, it's still, like, uncomfortable for him. Like, it's obviously uncomfortable, and he gets really scared when we put in the ointment and the meds. Like, that's why he's lashing out. That's why he's getting angry, is because he's scared, and I get it. Like, it's very understandable. So I'll be very happy when this is over. I'll be very, very, very happy when this is over. What's her hand doing? I mean, he didn't bite through. He didn't bite through, but it still hurts. I'm very nervous for how it's gonna go with just my sister and I later. Not looking forward to that. Not looking forward to it at all. The burrito technique doesn't work on him. Like, I promise, the only thing that works in terms of, like, holding him still to get the medicine is to physically restrain him with your hands. That is the only thing that works. He will get out of a burrito wrap. He will bite you in every way he can. He's much stronger than I think a lot of you realize. He bites a lot harder than I think a lot of you realize. And in that moment, he doesn't give a shit about anything other than getting away. And he will do everything in his power to make sure he gets away. Nice, Mudgy. I hope she's still enjoying it. That sounds like fun. I am very happy for you. Yeah, the angrier he gets, the stronger he is. He... like, 100% of his strength goes into getting away. In that moment. Also takes hello. Sirvaldi's so loved and well treated. I mean, I hope he feels that way. I hope he feels like he's loved and well treated. That's the only thing that matters, that he feels it. He's a professional weightlifter carrying all our love for him. Yeah. It's a heavy burden to bear, honestly. It's a heavy burden for him. Yeah, it's not gonna be fun this time. It's not gonna be fun, but we'll get through it one way or another. One way or another, we're gonna get through it, and we're gonna get that piece of ointment in, and it'll happen. It'll happen. I believe. I have faith. And then I won't have to think about it until I go to bed, and then I have to do it alone. Shockingly though, he's been really good with the nighttime lotion. I keep saying lotion. The nighttime ointment before we go to bed. He's been really good with those. And I don't really understand why. I have no idea why he sits still for that. There's a point he realizes working and calms down a bit when you do it. I'm hoping that, like, I don't think he understands, like, the connection between the ointment and feeling better. I don't think that he understands that at all. But I think that he is in less pain now. I think that because it's healing, it feels less uncomfortable. And therefore, he is fighting a little bit less. That's my suspicion. That, like, in the beginning, it would have obviously felt very uncomfortable. Although, I did find that there is such a thing as a corneal ulcer that doesn't really cause pain. A type of corneal ulcer that is not caused by an infection, often associated with dry eyes or indolent ulcers, blah 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 blah, that is not often painful. And I wonder if that's might be what he has, because he's not in a lot of pain. I know that dogs hide their pain, but like, everything that I've read about corneal ulcers is that they cause excruciating pain, because it's literally an open wound on your eyeball. And like, of course that's painful. And I feel like he would he would tell me about that. Yeah, I'm just, if it continues like this, then he'll be fine by, like, by the end of next week. He'll be cured. And that's my hope. That's the only thing that I'm hoping for right now. 'Cause, yeah, I think that the stress of him being in pain or being uncomfortable, or, like, the stress of what if it doesn't heal and he needs surgery, I think that that's really gotten to me, and I think that that's why I've been feeling so sick. Because, like, stress obviously can make you feel really sick. I know that very well. Stress has always made me sick. Not yesterday, but the day before, I cooked for the first time in a little bit. And I made my meat sauce, which, by the way, I perfected meat sauce. I make the best meat sauce now. And it was the first time that I'd cooked in a while. Because I've mostly just been eating, like, I've had such a low appetite. I've basically only been eating, like, potatoes and rice and pasta without really anything else for, like, a week or so. And on Thursday, I was finally like, you know what, I have to make some food. I have to actually cook something and eat something more nutritious. So I did, and I ate quite a big portion because I was really hungry. And then a couple of hours go by and I start feeling really nauseous and like really, really tired. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take Link out for a walk and go to bed. And as I was getting ready to go for a walk, I just had to sit down, and I sat on the bathroom floor for like half an hour before I felt okay enough to go. And then I went for a walk, and like 20 minutes into my walk, I had to throw up. And I threw up everything I'd eaten. And I felt so shit. And I couldn't sleep that night because I kept being sick all night. So that's why I didn't stream yesterday. Because I had no energy. I had no energy, and I had no food in my body. I didn't have the appetite to eat. Because the only food I have right now is that meat sauce. And I didn't really feel like eating a bunch of it after I'd thrown up a bunch of it. So I'm feeling better today, but I'm still feeling like I'm not well. I'm definitely not feeling great. But I didn't want to cancel. So here we are. Wish you could perfect a meat sauce. You do the same every time. Is 50-50 is it great or just okay? Are you sure you do the same thing every day, every time? Are you sure that? Yeah, are you sure it's the same every time? I'm close to the bowl if I have to puke. Yeah, and for that whole walk, I walked by the coast just in case. Because I feel so awful about, like, throwing up at the side of the road. I've done that a couple of times, but it feels so bad to like throw up in a ditch next to the road. So I walked by the coast, so it at least went into the ocean. So I'm sure it made some crabs happy. I don't know. But it it sucks. Yeah, it's fucking awful. I hate it. I hate it so much. But I feel slightly better today. I feel slightly better, but not great. Hi, Warmonger. You had your ear amputated? Dude, are you okay? Drains your energy and will to do anything really bad. It really, really does. Dude, are you okay, Warmonger? What happened to your ear? Gotten off the bus stop 2 stops early because you couldn't hold it any longer. Me too. I've been there as well. It sucks. Yeah, throwing up is awful. It is. It's really a horrible experience. I don't know. I feel like I do it more often than the average, but I don't know what the average... How often does adults throw up? On average. Most adults rarely throw up. That doesn't help. You do it a lot more often? I found a Reddit thread asking the question. It's been several years since the last time, only when I'm drunk. More than a decade. Not since 1997. 4 times in the last 20 years. Believe me, I feel like that skews the statistics a little bit. Not since I was a teenager. Once in 7 years. Is that true? Do people just never throw up when they reach adulthood? Am I the problem? You had a growing melanoma, they figured it was best to take a whole thing rather than muck around. Dude, Warmonger, I'm so sorry. Yeah, of course you need time to heal from that. Also, I definitely agree with the better safe than sorry thing. I hope you recover quickly. That's awful. That's so scary. I don't remember ever having thrown up from anything other than alcohol. If you don't count drinking nights, I never. You've thrown up 3 times in your adult life. 2 or 3 times a year from sickness. Yeah, probably like 2 or 3, maybe 4 times a year for me is normal. You've been sick recently? I'm sorry. After adulthood, you know when things will make you throw up. To some degree, yes. I'm the one racing the average. Clearly. Clearly I am. Really? I think I've thrown up 3 times this year. See a doctor every now and then. Throwing up regularly is bad for your throat. I don't know if I do it so regularly that it'll like fuck up my insides. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think that that's an insane amount. Clearly higher than the average, but obviously, like, I understand now it's higher than the average, but huh. You've thrown out quite a bit as an adult. That's because you have stomach reduction. You kept hitting the shock collar. Sandman? What? Oh, not enough room. I thought you meant the physical shock collar. Understood. I understand what you mean now. I thought you meant that you... Like, the shock from a shock collar makes you throw up. I get it. understand. No, I remember Joey talking about that too, when he was recovering from his stomach rejection too. I remember him saying that he could only eat so much before just throwing up, which sounds so uncomfortable. It sounds really, really, really uncomfortable. Hi, Chubbs! Hello! Hello, hello. What kind of equipment I've accumulated? It was more just, I was so confused, because my mind went to, oh, maybe your cats have shock collars, and you, like, touch them, but you don't seem the type to have a shock collar on your cats. And then I thought, my mind went to, like, electric fences. And, like, do you touch electric fence? I was very confused. I was just, I'm glad you clarified. I have watched the latest 14 live letter. I read a summary of it, and then I watched Jesse go through it. I avoided looking at the trailer because the trailers for the patch MSQ is usually like very spoilery, so I didn't want to look at that. So I avoided hearing his summary or like looking through the trailer. He spent like half an hour going through the trailer though. So yeah. I know. It's okay. It's okay, my sweet boy. You break the fainting average. See, yeah, I'm one of those people who bring down the fainting average because I've never fainted. I've never passed out, so I bring that average down. Non-alcohol vomiting, single digits over 5 was the food related. Right. Yeah, I think it's so... You fainted on a train? Oof. You faint like 5 times more than mom as an adult. I hate that. I don't know. Obviously, I've never experienced fainting, so I don't know how that is, but I feel like I'd rather throw up than faint. I feel like I feel like I really, really hate fainting. How about neither? Yeah, but if you had to choose. If you had to choose between fainting regularly and throwing up regularly, and when I say regularly, I mean maybe, say, once every 3 or 4 months. Spend so much time in the bossing game, proclaim it was dead, then come back and try to reframe the stuff to say it as legit feedback. I mean, isn't that every patch cycle? Isn't that every single patch cycle of every MMO ever? You fainted on a roller coaster while being drunk and high? I hate that. That does not sound fun. I choose to see a doctor. Fainting damages brain, so vomiting is preferred. That's fair. You'd rather faint than throw up because of the familiarity, yeah. You don't get a smelly faint up your nose. That's fair. It does take... Hi, Wart! Hello! Yeah, the thing that sucks the most about throwing up when, like, out for a walk is that I couldn't, like, rinse it off. I didn't have water to rinse it off with and, like, blow my nose and all, so that was the thing that really sucks about it. After you get sleep meds, you fell on your shower and got a massive bruise on your back. Dude, that sounds so scary, though. You fainted while opening a door, just face planted. Carpet burns on one side of your body? Jesus. Hi, Carlson. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Like, I don't think that I have, like, a medical condition that causes me to throw up a lot. I think that, for me, almost every single time I've thrown up in the last couple of years, it has been stress, on some level stress-related. And ever since I was a little kid, I have thrown up from stress. So, to me, I don't think that this is like I need to see a doctor because there's something fucky going on in my stomach. I think it's just, like my parents used to say when I was a kid, my entire nervous system is located in my stomach. And so whenever I get stressed, it all happens in my stomach. Like, the majority of my stress symptoms happens in my stomach, so... That's just the thing that happens to me. Food poisoning for you once you stopped eating meat. You didn't have that problem? Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Meat causes food poisoning? The one thing that I'm really paranoid about when it comes to food poisoning is leftover rice and pasta. Those are the things that I'm really paranoid and careful about when it comes to food poisoning. Just because it's really only a problem if you leave them out in room temperature. But if you do leave them out in room temperature, yeah, they get very dangerous very fast. But like if you store it correctly, and you cool it down quickly, it's fine. But leave it out in room temperature just a little bit too long and it starts getting dangerous. So yeah, you have to be slightly more careful with rice and pasta leftovers than a lot of other things, just because of how easily it gets like bacteria and stuff. You used to really like chicken wings. Look, I get it. I'm not a fan of chicken wings. I feel like an outlier in that. Like, I'll eat chicken wings, but it's the same with, like, fried chicken. I'll eat it. It's fine. Sometimes it's really good, but it's not gonna be my choice of stuff to eat. It's not gonna be my preferred food. Anything with bones feel more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, and I grew up with a mom who, while she lived in Africa, learned how to eat around the bone to get the most out of it. And me, growing up very picky with food, did not want to, like... I wanted the pure meat and not, like, the more sinewy parts of it. And so I wouldn't clear the bone as well as she did, and she'd get upset with me. Because that's a waste, and I get it. I do. It is a waste. So I'd rather just get, I'd rather just get meat that is less bony, so I don't waste so much of it. Yeah, no? They sell deboned chicken clubs. Ooh, that does sound good. It is good meat. If you battle your chicken wings, 3 chickens have to die for you to get 6 wings. Yeah. It's true. They did. Wings is caveman food, only that your beard is now 20 centimeters and washing is a chore. I bet. I believe that. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't have that problem. I almost have to go. It's almost time for me to go for just a short break and get Linkus meds. It's almost time for me to go. It's almost time. Super good luck, thank you. We need it. He's doing better. He's finally improving a little bit. He doesn't look like it now. Right now, he's squinting with his eye. But I did just give him eye drops, so I'm sure he's a little bit annoyed at me for that. but overall he's doing better. There is a noticeable improvement between now and just 2 days ago. So, fingers crossed this will all be over in a week. You have to do firewood now? Good luck with that. I hope it goes well. Yeah, there's a noticeable improvement, and I'll take it. I will take any kind of improvements that we can get, because it's been a long time now without any steps in the right direction, and so I'm very happy that he seems to be doing ever so slightly better. I can still see the wound, but it is much smaller, and it looks much less deep. Because if you think about it, the picture that I took a while back... Hang on. This was the picture that I took. And I was like, see, you can see that there's something in his eye. Yeah, dummy, it's his cornea being just torn up. You can see how noticeable that was. And now, like, you can barely see it at all. Because back then, we thought that it was like a cluster of hair that had gotten stuck under, like, a slimy layer of his eye. That's what we thought it was. But no, literally just a torn up cornea. And it's a lot better now. It's a lot less noticeable. So I'm very, very pleased with that. It's going in the right direction. Alright, I'm gonna make my way the long way, which is one staircase up to my sister. She's a whole staircase away. So while I'm gone, I'll let you guys play Gartic. Alright? I'll let you all play some Gartic on stream. So what you guys do, the way this works, is you just type what you see. Guess what the drawings are, is the entire premise. Alright, so you just guess what it is. I am gonna run an ad, so that when I come back, we can play the game. We can play the Red Strings Club and not get interrupted by ads right away. Okay? So, hang on tight, and I'll be back as soon as I can. I don't know how long it's gonna be because I don't know how well it's gonna go, but as soon as I can, okay? Be patient. hi, I'm back. We succeeded. Did it go well? No. But did we do it anyway? Yeah. Did my sister get bitten a lot? Yes. But we got the ointment in. He made it. He was not very happy afterwards. But here we are. At least he got a dose in. I'll let y'all play until I'll let y'all play until you lose. I think level 11 is the highest you guys have gotten. You're killing this? I can see that. Corneal ulcer. Hey, it was cornea. It's like they know. It's like they're taunting me. Oh, yo, I won $10 in the lottery. Great, thank you. God, I almost get upset about the fact that they message me. Even if I just win $5, they always message me to let me know that you won the lottery. And every goddamn time I see that I have a message from the lottery, I'm like, oh my god, is this it? Oh my god, is this the moment I've been hoping for? And it never is. But $10 covers 2 weeks of... Is it more than 2 weeks? It covers a couple of weeks of the lottery ticket. I am breaking even. Like, shockingly, I am breaking even on the lottery. So it's worth it. Oh, you need one more. You need one more. Ah, you're not good enough. Chat, you're not good enough. Womp womp. Womp womp. Yeah, I also hate that you don't see what they are until after you don't see. If you don't guess it, then your goal was to overtake Ariana. Yeah, well, you did that. Ari, are you still here? Because I didn't want to post it in her Discord because I didn't want to interrupt. I didn't want to interrupt her PP celebration. But customer support did get back to me. Customer support did get back to me from Fourth Wall, and I am now officially waiting for the Ariana creep bikini, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited. It was indeed a very simple fix. And it's probably not on its way yet, but it will get here. And I'm very excited. Creepy bikini, yay! I can't wait. I can't wait. I did promise her I'd stream in it. For now, though, we're gonna play this game. The Red Strings Club. I don't know anything about it, except for the fact that people keep recommending it to me. A lot of people have recommended this game to me, and it looks really good. And apparently it has a really good story. And I've heard it's great. I've heard it's great, so I'm very excited. Creepy bikini, yeah. Ariana has a bikini in her merch store, which is literally just covered with a picture of her staring creepily at the camera. And I won one at a giveaway. So, very excited. Alright. Let's play. This guy's been falling for so long. Ah. I wonder when it was that my fate was sealed. Huh. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan. Are you listening? Am I Donovan? Hey, Donovan, are you listening? You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening. I'm a bartender. So, that girl from Proxima, Vega, turns out she was just using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. Did you sleep with her? Nope, she's not into guys. Anyway, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. One day you're gonna end up dead, or worse, if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. We live in a city ruled by corporations. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So, basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright, what do you feel like? Bourbon, vodka, tequila? Surprise me. Okay, let me see what we got here. Let's prepare a drink for Brandies. What should we aim for? Do you see any interesting soul nodes, Newman? I don't know what you're saying to me. Hmm? Newman? Oh, last muse must have expired already. Let's see if I can't channel a new one. Me? Is that me? Ahem. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings and guide my hand to tune into buried emotion. That should do it. Now, if you can hear me, try to pick up a bottle and move it around. One click to grab, another to drop it. You can click and drag while holding a bottle to pour its contents. I'm doing it. Do I have to actually be a bartender? Nice. I'm feeling it already. Now, try to visualize our customer's soul. There you go. Now, focus. At the Red Strings Club, we don't just serve alcohol. We use spirits to tune into customers' emotions. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, or contemplate their soul's foundational sentiments. Try to read into Brandies' soul. Oh my god, what? I'm guessing the right side is not the right place to put my cam for this game. These are the buried states he's carrying right now, the soul nodes. Pride, anxiety, and regret. Hover over the cursor over them to read a brief description. Now, let's bring out one of those dormant emotions. Whatever you pour into this glass will be reflected by the soul disc. Each spirit has a different effect. Up, down, left, right. Make the soul disc match with the soul node. That's how we make a drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Feel free to experiment until you get the hang of it. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. All of these point up, so I guess we use the drink that points up. Oh. I'm moving this. You can nail a drink by adding the right amount of ice to it. Each ice cube will reduce the size of the soul disc. Try to match the soul node size. Oh, I grab individual ice cubes. Oh, that's cute. Add a little bit of this, bring it a little bit further down. I fucking nailed it! Serve! Okay, that's a pretty fun bartending minigame. Okay, I do like that. That's neat. What took you so long? I was learning how to mix drinks. Doing the muse casting thing again? Haha, yeah. I lost my mojo and I wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon my friend some drunkenness. Laugh after you drink it. You know I always hit the spot. I know, I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. Do you think that depending on which one of those you hit, like I hit pride on this, right? Do you think that it's whichever one of those you hit, it makes you get different dialogue from them, probably? Hi, Delicans. Hello, hello, hello. Ah, that felt good. You like it? What's happening? Oh my god. Oh my god, These are all the choices you can make. Yeah, I'm so sold on this game. I'm so sold on this. You bet. So refreshing. I already forgot about that droid cop beating me down. Also, I should mention that in addition to a ride in the bot patrol car, I got out of this job with a beautiful amount of Bitcoin. Oh yeah? How's that? Well, let's say that Vega turning me into the police wasn't so uncalled for. I hate when my employers aren't entirely clear about what they're using me for. So, since it all smelled a bit fishy, I let Centauro know that I'd be hacking the North District traffic mainframe tonight. They hired me to delete a couple of data packages from the server, which triggered a pair of alarms, and... What the hell? Bar's closed, miss! That's not a drunk person, Brandius. It's an android. Oh, I thought it was some implant fangirl. Get her up and let's see what we got here, would you? Right away, sir. Hello? Who are you? 184. 184? Ringing any bells, Donnie? It's in pretty bad shape, but I believe this is an Akara android from Supercontinent Limited. They still haven't seen the light of day. According to what I've heard, they've only been put to use internally by Supercontinent, at Supercontinent. And what the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumors say this is the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject. Oh yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Oh yeah, no, that sounds like something we should implement. Mining emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, legal risks. How come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? And how come you never told me about this? I'm not gonna lie, I thought that this dude was playing the piano with an iFold. iFold? Thing. That's what we information brokers do, amigo. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. But we're supposed to be a team. Exactly, and I got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just kill me since I don't have any leverage. Human improvement compromised. Okay. That was creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a sec. You're going to connect your neural drive to this fireworks factory? Yeah. Don't worry about it. I won't go very deep. I just want to check the memory banks. What? Blindfold is the word. Thank you. I could not remember the word blindfold. Hey Dahlia, hello, hello. You want to know how this Akara got here, don't you? Okay, but don't be reckless. It's okay. Oh, you can pay me later for the info I get. Pay you? But we're a team! It's for your own good, sweet cheeks. Hello, world! Greetings, Akara184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinent Limited Clinic Division, H+ Corps expects you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please, familiarize yourself with your work zone until you're comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept requests. Yes, Master. Thank you. Yo, what? Yo, what? Hi, Corvus. Hello, hello. Twitch decided on 360p. Yeah, that checks out. This is a part of the cyberpunk universe. I mean, it is cyberpunk-esque, for sure. This is the pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the clients. What? There's no selected blueprint. Please use the Transhumanist wiki to select which implant you want to craft next. This is the official H-Core Transhumanist wiki. With it, you can study the different upgrades and select one to craft at the pottery disc. This interface displays data on your client queue. With it, you can keep track of clients' progress and post-operative satisfaction. The Enchantress increases your online social network charisma. Jesus Christ. I need y'all to know that literally whenever Link is wearing... Okay, he just got these in his own. Whenever he's wearing a cone, when he walks... I have an old picture of this. When he walks from the bathroom to the living room, he gets stuck on the exact same place every single time. And that is the kitchen drawers. 10 out of 10 times, he will get stuck exactly like this and wait for me to release him. He does it every single time. You missed the start. You did miss the start. It's been like 10 minutes. He doesn't mind. Like, he doesn't get angry or anything. Now he just realized that he was stuck and turned back around to go back into the bathroom. I want this. I want more online social network charisma. Highly enhances your persuasion skills. I want that too. The Godmother filters online content to block any type of negative stimuli. Yeah, that seems like a healthy thing to do. The Prince dramatically increases your sex appeal. The Temple eliminates the need for social acceptance. No, my entire career is built around social acceptance. I can't do that. The Frog nullifies ambition and thirst for power. The Husk shuts your social conscience down. No, I want this. I want the Enchantress. I need more online social network charisma. This is a block of biomatter. You can use this lathe to turn it into a useful upgrade. To spin the lathe, just click repeatedly. When the lathe gains enough speed, use your right hand to shape the biomatter. Press the buttons on the device on your right to lathe, thank you. I'm foreign, I don't know English. Pick a proper tool to shape the blueprint you chose on the Transhumanist wiki. Rewind previous actions and correct mistakes. This will restore the biomatter to an earlier state. Tune into some focus-enhancing music tracks. Submit a finished piece or just exit the lathe. Link, take a peek. Yeah, see, now he's like trying to scratch a little bit because I think the ointment burns a little bit. Which is understandable. I get it. And I wish it didn't. But it needs to work. Feel free to experiment. Ooh, Link. Sorry, I will have to occasionally, like, take care of him. He's my priority over the game. My main priority. So there will occasionally be interruptions. Probably not as much, so much though, because he is doing better. Click repeatedly to spin the lathe. Move your right hand to shape. Yeah. Ooh! Okay, understood, understood, understood. I've definitely played a game that has a minigame just like this before. I don't remember what it is. I don't remember what I played that has this exact minigame, but I know I played one. Oh no. Undo, 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 undo. Is that not the undo button? But it said undo. Oh! Well, I didn't mean to do that. See? Link, vännen, det går fint. Det går fint. Okay, I understand how the button works now. I was trying to click it. I was trying to click it, but that's not how you do it. That's... I've learned how to use the undo button now. I've learned. Music, yes. Yeah, I need this to create this shape. We could go a little bit more, right? That's almost perfect. This is fun. This is difficult, but it's fun. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is not very smooth at all. Oh, how do I get it smoother? That's good enough. I mean, it is showing all green, so I think that I can just accept this. That doesn't look very useful. Are you sure the holo check was completely green? Yes! Yes, it was! Are you kidding me? You know what? It was completely green. How dare you? Are you sure it was completely green? Yes! Ah! Shut up! Oh my god. If you're wondering, the controls are very awkward. It doesn't let me put this thing close enough here unless it's spinning fast enough. So if you try to move the cursor before it's spinning fast enough, it doesn't do it until suddenly it just shoots in there. Then we need a little bit of sharp in here. Perfect. Perfection. Production complete. The Enchantress. Well done. Thank you! Completed jobs. There aren't any completed jobs. Well, where do I put it? This is the operating theater. You'll receive clients and you'll install their necessary upgrades. Oh, shit. No, I want to study a little bit longer. Which is going to be the most difficult shape here. We gotta practice. I'm so stressed out over link chat. I'm so stressed out. I think I understand. I think I get it. You know what? Let's go. I'm ready to start getting clients. Send them in. I'm check client's file. No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Please help me. Camden Lachon, cosplayer. Okay. Install modules, Enchantress. Ew, it goes into her stomach! Now the client will be more popular on the internet. But will that make them happier? What do you want? I need to get more investors for my startups. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. Okay, persuasion skills, easy. Right? Oh no. Rach, you can't just make fun of people for their penis size. How the fuck do I get this? Wait, what? How do I get that without destroying the bottom? What? I have 3 shapes. That's it. Okay, you know what? That's good enough. Nailed it. Well done. Thank you. I am ready to operate. That wasn't brute forcing. Not even a little bit. Great power can lead to bigger ambitions, so I hope it'll be okay. What do you want? Fine, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a lovely stream. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. A digital media scholar. Let's do block any type of negative stimuli, right? Alright, easy. I didn't realize that this game had gameplay like this in it. I thought that it was just a talking game. The Godmother. Install. Godmother. Living is easy with eyes closed. Misunderstanding all you see. What do you want? You're a cosplayer. Oh shit! It's the one that we installed you got more popular. My follower count went wild, but the amount of haters I've gathered is unbearable. Okay. I don't want you to have the Godmother. But the temple could be nice. Eliminate the need for social acceptance. Right? Decent had. Your stream laptop crashes? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's very frustrating. Oosh. Oh, I think I went too far on that one. There we go. Yeah, this is not the kind of gameplay that I expected from this. Ah! Nailed it! Here, have the temple. You freed them from their dull craving. Well done. Yeah, you wanted more investors? Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. I managed to get 6 digits in investments. But if I want all of my startups to survive, I'll need even more. Keep it rolling. Not another one of those, right? No, you need the frog. I have exactly what you need. You, my friend, needs a frog. Ooh, that's okay. It's good enough. You know what? It's good enough. There we go. Uh-oh. I went too far. Easy. I want to help achieve this goal. Please help me. No. I am going to eliminate your desire for that goal. You're welcome. I helped you. Free from the blindfold of greed, he may start seeing for the first time in his life. This guy, he didn't want to see hateful speech, so I gave him the Godmother. Talk about irony. Now that I found a safe space, I've lost touch with reality, and I can't properly criticize it anymore. I need a different solution. Lost touch with reality, can't criticize it anymore. The husk shuts down your social conscience? You know what? It will help him. Right? It'll definitely help. Uh-oh. By the way, chat, the neighbor that has been helping us with Link's ointment, I didn't know him. Never spoken to him before. My sister has. And my sister was like introducing us to each other. And she asked him, like, do you know that Twig is a streamer? And he was like, I didn't know, but I've heard it. I've heard her. I was like, oh, cool. Awesome. So happy. So happy about that. Cool. Install modules. What did I make him? The husk. What are my alerts? No, I mean, no one can hear my alerts because they only come through my headphones. But, like, right now, my window is wide open. So... anyone, like, walking past my window can hear me sitting here talking to myself. And talking to you guys, so... you know, don't pick up on what I'm doing. That was an excellent job, Akara184. Thank you, Master. Get ready for a new batch of clients. In this new batch, you'll have some customers tagged as Super Continent Limited executives. When a client matching that profile comes, just install whatever they ask for. We are in no position to judge our owners. Understood. You can go over the client file inbox if you want. Let me know when you're ready to operate. Oh, and I get to see what happened to them? Cosplayer deleted all of our social media accounts. Now I'm free. You know what? Good for you. Entrepreneur. Until I rid myself of my obsession, I didn't realize that the best things in life are free. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. You know what, Martin? You're welcome. So sick of hateful speech. I sold my computer and went to live next to a lake. I couldn't be happier to have cut ties with this rotten society. Life is too precious. Thank you. I can't raise my follower count. Yeah, you did that. You know what? I think we helped every single one of these people. I think we did great. We haven't made the prince. Dramatically increases your sex appeal. We should probably make it so we've made everything. Because as far as I can tell, you only have to make them once. And then you can install them whenever. Oh! Oh no! Oh, no, we fixed it. Oh no, the top! No, shush, stop! There we go. Fixed it. Nailed it! I can look at incoming jobs. That we can do. Send them in. You heard the dog barking, lots of screaming. Kids outside your window. Yeah, that sounds right. Fortune teller! The inhabitants of the city stop believing in the power of their souls. Please, lend me a way to open their minds. Okay. Persuasion skill. Here you go. Ah! What? Holy shit. Ariadne? What? Ariadne from Proxima? Yeah. From what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of the Supercontinent Limited's implant clinics. The one in which our cute robot friend here worked. Oh, of course. It makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you just gonna tell me? Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, Akara androids are a secret project from Supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of conscience that allows them to advise us humans on optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind. I see. The thing is that Proxima managed to purloin an Akara for themselves and have been tampering with their conscience bits. I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it and what they're planning to do with it. Ooh, woohoo, the plot thickens. Thickens? Thickens! Let's keep digging. Please, go back to the operation belt so I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Don't worry, I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself? I am Akara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. That's one way to put it, yes. You are the first android capable of making ethical decisions. That could qualify you as a sentient, you know? The people I work with, they think you're wonderful. I agree with them. We believe in your potential, and in our opinion. Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to it. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options, but let's say they have at least 183 other Akaras to do their dirty work. We want to see how you would do in a more revolutionary setting. Will that make you happy? More than anything. Oh, also, Proxima hacked into the schedule servers of H-Core and appointed several Supercontinent Limited executives to come after me. So you can have fun with your bosses. Oh shit. What now? Proxima sent Adriane to implant clinics to substitute the regular implants with some disruptive human upgrades. Or should I say downgrades? I told you, Proxima is plain evil. But they scheduled some of Supercontinent's top brass to that specific clinic. So allow me to keep rooting for them. Oh god. Proxima also hacked the Overseer system, so if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm gonna be monitoring our rogue implants. I thought I might as well gather some intel from the XX wire. Oh, and, if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll be curled up over here. Thank you. Alright, cool. Have a good time, Bakovich. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy the movie. CFO at Supercontinent Limited. I have a crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. I have that for you. Stock is empty! Better start producing pieces! Oh, there are new stuff? Oh, shit! Induces aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. Renders the user immune to implant effects. Yo, what? You know what? I'm giving you the punk. Induces aversion to corporation and rejection to authority? Hell yes. Also, these all look so much more difficult. Cool. Cool. Hi, LaFay. Hello, my love. Maybe they'll ban me for showing nudity. I'm not too worried about it, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not too worried about that happening. For 24 hours. Yeah. That would suck. Check out this penis. We're not focusing on the penis, chat. It's just a couple of pixels. Install modules! The punk! Oh, he's gonna be so unhappy. You just install exactly what they demand. Oh, that was good! You just made one of the most influential people in the city despise his own philosophy. I can't wait to discover how this changes our town. Well done. Thank you. COO at Supercontinent. I've been dealing with a serious anxiety crisis lately due to our recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. What you need is empathy. What I'm giving you is extreme empathy. Yeah, we got this. Easy. It looks flawless. Well done. Empathy. If she happens to be having second thoughts about whether what they're doing is right, this is definitely gonna tip the balance to our side. Oh my god, this is... I'm always so stressed out with stuff like this because it just highlights the fact that what you're doing has consequences that'll lock you out of other content. That stresses me out. I hope this doesn't totally wreck her. Or, well, what do I care about some corporate pig? In any case, I wonder what she's so anxious about. Let's try digging into her neural drive. With all due respect, that doesn't really seem ethical. Well, Akara, that is what we revolutionaries do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking the rules lead to a better world? The question is, who defined the rules in the first place? To properly answer that question, I'll need to delve deeper into the meaning and implications of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be... This can't be possible! If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. I just uncovered the most fucked up scheme a corporation has tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is planning to transform us all into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. The project goes by the name Social Psyche Welfare. It involves every human being with implants in them. No shit, they've been slashing the prices on implants over the last few years. I read here that currently more than 59% of the population wears some kind of upgrade. But they plan to expand the program to 99.7% of the population by some sort of mirror neuron algorithm? What's that? They plan to execute this on... What? But this is... Who makes the rules? Akara 184. Commitment compromised. Dismissing unit. Uh-oh. Fuck! What happened? I got to know and feel how Akara here got wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic security systems, along with Ariadne. Shame. I like that girl. Revolutionaries don't live long. But we do live in tens. Oh no, are you a revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job. Can we? It's not that. Just before she was zapped, Ariadne discovered a pretty fucked up scheme. From Supercontinent Limited? What a surprise. Shut up! I mean fucked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. A system or something called Social Psyche Welfare. And it will manipulate implant wearers, so allow me to take this personally. It does sound fucked up, even for a corporation. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Ariadne just for reading it out loud. Okay, okay. But let me dig a little deeper into all this before you try to pull some crazy stunt. I don't want you joining the revolutionary grave. Human improvement compromised. Oh, that makes sense now. What do we do with them? Akara is an android specialized in empathy, right? Let's have them patched up. I have an idea. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. And I thought I was a crazy bastard. There's a fine line between a crazy bastard like you and a genius like me. And I don't blame you for not being able to see the difference. Whatever. Let's go over the plan. We have to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent Limited's offices. Then I'll hack their operation down. Bam! That's like the last stage of the plan, man. First, we have to know if all of this poses a real threat. What it really means and how it'll affect us and this town. Maybe there's even a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. It's a real fucking threat, Donovan. We don't know how much time we have left until they turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method. Talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk. Do your thing. It'll take you a couple of days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel. Make sure we avoid what trouble we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed. But then, and only then, we'll decide if you go in there. You hear me? If this happens to be as apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You'll go in a lot more prepared this way, don't you think? On the other hand, if we find out this isn't such a big deal, you call off the operation. We pay your hacker friends for the trouble, and that's it. All right, Donovan. Okay. A much wiser way to proceed, no? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, you're right. Thank you, Donovan. You're very welcome, handsome. A client is approaching the club. Wow, how do you know? I'm accessing footage from all recording devices in proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan. You can do that? I told you they'd make a great aid! Now go! I know who's coming. I called a consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some new bionics firmware. I worked with her in the past, and my instincts tell me that she's got something to do with all of this. You sure pulled the red strings quick. That's why I opened the Red Strings Club. Time is of the essence. Don't want my favorite crazy bastard to turn into a brainless doll. Haha. Goodbye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Alright, Akara. Remember, don't interact with the clients unless necessary. Welcome them to the club and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something that you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me? Understood. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Mace. Oh, am I that famous? Damn you, Akara! Don't go saying clients' names! I would not like it if I walked into a club and they greeted me with my name. I wouldn't like that at all. How should I cover this? I told her you were coming. She's very... Well, yeah, we told her. Because she's here because we asked her to be, right? I just told her about the distinguished client that was coming. Sorry about that. It's alright. It made me feel important. Haha. I'm sorry, is that headband hat, is it sparkly? Are those bubbles? When did you start hiring brats to work at this bar anyway? Are you getting old? Yeah, you know. My leg isn't getting any better, and I thought I could use an extra hand. Ah, must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. Does that count? Dude, this is exactly why... The whole premise of this is exactly why I wouldn't want to get, like, cybernetic enhancements. Because it could be abused. It could be abused, and they could end up controlling you, and... Call me crazy, but I don't want that. I don't want that. Congratulations. Do you have a light? Apparently I do. Okay, I'll spare you the preamble and guess why you called me. Is it because of the dead girl at the AIDS Core clinic? Shit, you engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works with those Proxima rascals on the regular and figured you'd want details. And I thought I was the information broker. Damn. What's that info gonna cost me? There is some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. This nuts will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best. Now you're gilding the pill. I don't even know what that means. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. I've been dying to sip from one of your cocktails again. Okay. So we can tune into her fear or sympathy. Sympathy, surely. Right? Or maybe she's more likely to talk if she's scared? Yeah, I understand. Objectives. What is social psyche welfare? What is the mirror neuron algorithm? When do they plan to execute this? What role does Akara play in this? Why is Supercontinent doing this? Is this legal? Is our government aware of this? I don't know if she's more likely to talk if we tune into sympathy or fear. My gut says sympathy. Before asking her any questions, think about whether she's in the right mood to answer them. This isn't a video game. We can't keep repeating the same dialogue again and again. If you need to change the mood, just serve her another drink. We'll take it from there. Okay. In this case, sympathy may draw out confessions and fear may exploit her paranoia. I'll trust your instincts, my magical friend. You know what? I feel a lot better with you saying all of that. I do. I feel a lot better. You're not lining up for an Elon Musk Neuralink implant? Shockingly, me neither. Yeah, you'd get, like, personalized commercial beamed right to your head, and I don't. That's not a world I want to live in. That's not what I want in life. Hi, Iced Tea. Oh god, you're the fucking best. I mean, yeah. Obviously. Why do you need the information dealing side hustle when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you, you should be a world famous bartender. I'm glad you like it. She seems to be in a good mood. What should I start with? Oh, I'm so excited. I watched the recent season of Black Mirror. I haven't. I have not seen the last season of Black Mirror yet. It's been years since I watched Black Mirror. Being able to disconnect is something we'll soon take for granted. I think a lot of people have forgotten how to disconnect. I think a lot of people have forgotten what that's like. And that it's a thing they're allowed to do. You're allowed to, like, turn off your phone and just not be available sometimes. I'm gonna wait until the outbreak is over, by the way. I'm not gonna ask this until after the outbreak is over, so no one's gonna miss anything. Okay. Leave 0 notifications on if you need me, you call. I get it. But if he's very desperate specifically to be able to play games without it on that. One thing, nobody ever messages me. Not a lot of people message me either. I have notification on for, like, the important people. So I know when, like, the people I care about message me. But one thing that I've been, like, actively practicing over the last couple of years is that it's okay to not see or respond to something right away. That people can wait. If it's not urgent, people don't need a response right away. Your phone number, not Insta's now, they look weird at you. I think it's so crazy that Snapchat and Insta are like the go-to ways of communicating these days. Like, that's so weird to me. Yeah, I like text as well, because there's not like... If I text someone, it is with the understanding that you text me back when you are ready for it. You know? You can communicate on Instagram. Apparently, it's a very normal way of communicating these days. Apparently, that is like the main way a lot of people communicate is through Instagram. Is the girl with the Twitter boyfriend throwing shade at Instagram DMing? I'm not throwing shade, I'm just... I'm just saying I don't understand it. Your bro said just joined this group of Facebook, you have to repeat you don't have a Facebook. Yeah, most of my communication with my family is on Facebook. On Messenger. It is the only thing I use Facebook for, is talking to my family. Because we have like 4 different group chats, and and like that's how I talk to them. Pay not to get ads on Facebook and not to get tracked. They're getting super sued over it. Yeah, that I believe. Hi, Fred. Hello, hello. Sorry. I'm having a private conversation. Whew. Alright. Let's carry on. Let's continue. She's in a good mood. We have given her a drink that talks to her sympathy. Which means we can probably ask about Ariana's death. Alright? Tell me about the death. That's why you came here, right? To talk to me about it? Oh, so you already know who it was. Well, that's my job. I called you hoping you could tell me something I don't know. What don't you know, then? What was she doing there? Are you... When it brings up the notebook, because I didn't do that. Like, why did you do that? Do you know what she was doing there? I have no idea. I can only speculate. Alright, let's speculate together then. I wonder if it's too scary to ask about SPW before we've given her the fear drink. I'm like, he made it seem like I really have to choose the right options at the right time with the right drink, and I'm really scared of like asking the wrong thing. Does it have anything to do with Akara? Wow, what a bold card to play! So, you know about Project Akara? You really know your work, Donovan. I haven't seen them in person myself, but I tell you, those androids are the stuff of the future. The lead architect, Dr. Coldstream, is a fucking genius. Man of the century to me. And he doesn't even wear a brain processor like me. Ah, that's what that is. I bet substituting part of its brain with a machine would just devalue it. Focus, Diana. Ariadne. Oh yeah, sorry. If she infiltrated H-Core Clinic, it's possible she could have found an Akara android. Like, did you put anything new here now? You told me about that. Dr. Edgar Coldstream is the director of the Akara project. That's new information, so that's good. They're supposed to be crafting the latest human upgrades at Supercontinent. But for what I know, the marketing team was getting ready to make some announcements regarding the Akara. I don't think Supercontinent would kill anyone over a commercial leak. At least, not so close to the reveal. What information do you want from me? As I said, it's a tough nut to crack. And by tough, I mean dangerous. I figure that's never been a problem for you. Nothing can get me as long as I run the Red Strings Club. Fire away. I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent Limited is. Come again? Don't you work for them? Yeah. Can't you just Google it? What you'll find online is that the Supercontinent CEO is Jack B. Gaynor. What you'll also see is that he hasn't made a public appearance in 2 years. You're implying the CEO has been supplanted. That's one hypothesis, yeah. The fact is that no one has seen him for a long time. And that lately, Supercontinent's philosophy and methods have changed dramatically. They've become quite a bit more aggressive. I see. Okay, Diana, leave it to me. I'll look into it. Can I ask what you've been working on lately? How have you been? What have you been working on lately? Is this an official inquiry, or are you just making small talk? I am sincerely interested in how you're doing. Oh, don't be so oily, Donnie. Sorry, occupational habits. But seriously, are you okay? Not at my peak, I'd say. Too much going on lately. But you don't have to worry about me. You know, the information broker thing is just a side business. As a Red Strings Club bartender, my true calling is to heal souls. What a good Samaritan you are. But don't sweat it. I swapped my soul for a brain processor a long time ago. Nothing to heal here. Oh, okay. Why do you want to know about Supercontinent CEO? If you don't mind me asking. I guess a proper explanation is due if I want you to do a decent job. As I said, I believe the CEO is no longer Jack B. Gaynor. I've never met the guy in person, nor was he a celebrity. But he showed his face when necessary. Now, I can't find record of a public appearance that is not at least 2 years old. Plus, Supercontinent's strategy changed dramatically 2 years ago. Changed how? I feel like they've become more aggressive, cruelly pragmatic. So? Are you worried because they're behaving like a normal corporation? Yes. I didn't take you for an idealistic yuppie, Diana. Supercontinent has never been up to any good, no matter how pretty their marketing. Except they actually serve a greater good. Supercontinent has done a lot for this country and for people around the world. Such as... Look, Supercontinent is powerful, but they're not a massive corporation. Their fundamental goal isn't to accumulate power, but to grow their ability to help people. Supercontinent's executives are some of the lowest paid among world corporations. That's because they don't aim to profit, but social change. I witnessed it all myself. I'm part of it. Supercontinent plays the corporate game, but their goals aren't so different from yours. Supercontinent has fought many unjust laws, keeping governments in check. Supercontinent pleads for decent housing for everybody. And they offer free legal representation to those who can't afford it. Hell, a few years ago, they dismantled the entire city police because of corruption. Okay, if they're so nice, what do you have to fear? That's the problem. I feel like they're not so nice anymore. I mean, the ideals and objectives are still laudable, but they've become heartless in some way. A lot of brilliant employees have been dismissed with little reason. They're squeezing us to our limits with aggressive goals and deadlines. Like they have a big agenda, but they need to execute at any cost. Jack B. Gaynor wouldn't have allowed that. So it's a question of job comfort, eh? I wish that was the extent of it. I don't want to sound paranoid, but it's hard to get work done when I think my life is in danger. Yeah, that's harsh. Okay, I'll gather as much intel as I can. I'm gonna serve her a fear drink, and then I'm gonna ask the last question. Ugh! Oh god, this drink is gonna have a little bit of everything. This is gonna be a little bit of everything, lady. You better like it. This fly's been crawling up and down your arms for a while. The tickling started to become overwhelming. Can you, in any way, like, capture it, like in a glass or something? I have a glass on my desk literally just for capturing animals, because the other day there was a wasp in here. Because it's been so warm, I've had to have the window wide open. So I had a glass so that if it came to it, I could capture it. Because I'm with you, Fred. I also don't like killing animals, even like bugs and stuff. Like, they're not doing anything wrong by just existing, but I just don't want them to exist near me. So if I can, I like capturing them and putting them outside, but... Let me just go check. Oh, I'm glad he's understood that he can sleep on the bathroom floor because it is colder there than anywhere else here. Really sour. You don't like it? Yeah, sorry. Listen, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this. Do you mind if we do this quick? Fear seems to have taken hold of her. How do I start? Faint worry about Brandeis' personality issues. Listen, Diana, I'm worried about something. Brandeis is becoming more anxious lately. Sometimes depressed, sometimes very aggressive. It's like there's something wrong with him. You're a heavy implant user like him. Can you help me in any way? That's not possible. Are you implying it's my fault? No, not at all. I just wondered, because of the line of work you're in, if you could help me. And what is my line of work supposed to be, huh? Who did you speak with? If I'm in danger, you should tell me already. Should we tell her? Chat, do we trust her? Because that's ultimately what this comes down to. Do we trust her or not? I'm not so sure it's a good idea to tell her about Proxima. We know why she's scared, she just told us. I don't want to tell her until I have more info. I wanna wait until I have a little more info to share with her. I'm just worried about Brandis. You're not in danger. I'm sincerely worried about my friend that I called you because I need your help. Okay. Okay. What you said about Brandis is really weird, sorry. But you don't have to worry that much about it. I'm gonna make it alright. Can you help us? The social psyche welfare system I'm working on is gonna make us all happier. I'd like to hear more about that, Diana. We can consider it payment of sorts, if you agree. Alright. But only because it's really important for you two. Swear to me you're not gonna leak this. As a project director, my head is the one that'll roll if this gets out. I've got you covered. Okay. Then I can tell you more about it. Before you do that, let me make you more sympathetic real quick. Real quickly. Let me appeal to the sympathetic side of you. Can I remove ice cubes? I guess I can pour out the whole drink and start over. Tell me more about the social psyche welfare. I guess there's no way back with you now, so I'm going all in. Are you ready? Yeah! Social psyche welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that always keeps the user at their best. SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, rage, and keep them in check using only the power of your own physiology. It's all natural. No secondary effects. It's all natural. We're just gonna use the machines to tell apart your emotions and make sure you only feel the good ones. There's nothing unnatural about that. What would make you stop being you is yes. Is it gonna affect creativity? I don't think that's the main concern here right now. It is an important one, but I don't think that that's what we're gonna focus on. It sounds a little bit like mind control to me. That's quite a stretch. Isn't unhappiness what drives us forward? What you're selling sounds like the worst kind of conformism. No one will ever be willing to fight, to rebel, to disrupt our world. It's pretty convenient for courts and governments alike, isn't it? The fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience. Why do you do that every single time? Little boy. My sweet little child. Every single time. I don't understand. He never learns. He never learns. Hi, Demonius. Maybe he likes it? Maybe. It's weird if he does. He must have walked there hundreds of times without wearing the cone. Yeah, but like... It's just so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. And Pomeranian no throws his ball or anything, so humans have to help. It's cute. Maybe he just wants my attention. It's true, it is possible that all he wants is just my attention. Hi, Joey. Hello. Yeah, the fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience. Don't exaggerate. I'm using SPW right now. Do you see me as a harmless lamb? I don't think so. How can you know? I feel better than ever. See, you're wrong about unhappiness being the greatest motivator. The best goals are born from joy and love. I don't blame you. You've always been a survivor. But those days are almost over. I don't want to sound delusional here, but SPW is fucking worldwide peace. Can't you see it? Excuse me, but no. I can't see it. The world needs disagreement to keep evolving. World peace just means eternal slumber. Let me stop you right there before you start making a plea for war. You know that's not what I mean. Only that you just said world peace is bad for humanity. No, that's not- I don't think that that's what he said. I don't think he said that world peace is bad for humanity. I think what he's saying is that unconditional happiness without you having a choice is bad for humanity because we'll stop wanting to get better. We'll stop fighting for things to improve. This argument isn't going anywhere. Let's change the subject. Okay. I don't... Call me old-fashioned, but I don't think that humanity should get brain implants that just make us eternally happy. I don't agree with doing that. Won't SPW make you stop being you? It's not going to infect individuality at all. I disagree, but okay. It's only natural to be scared at the prospect of unlimited happiness. But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant the city's inhabitants swallow every day. I don't think that that's true. So, you're saying that removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities? I didn't say that. It will help us access our better selves. Or do you enjoy being sad? I don't want to lose my sadness! I wouldn't like to lose my sadness. Why not? Sadness is not ugly, Diana. I've been bartending for a couple of decades now. I've gotten to witness innumerable forms of sadness right here where you're sitting. And it can be a beautiful thing. It's moving, it draws us all together, it keeps us thinking, wishing. So you actively working to suppress it? It just feels like a crime against humanity to me. Wow. I'm not ready to debate such poetry. Then you don't understand enough to, like, defend the fact that you want to remove sadness! Give it some thought, please! I will, I promise. Okay, well that's good. We got her to doubt herself. That's good, right? I wonder if these, I wonder if these two choices that we made, if they're gonna come to play at some point and change things. That would be neat. Do you think that SPW is gonna affect creativity? I hope so. Excuse me? Depression as a source of inspiration is just an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby! To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you first have to be at peace. You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. You don't have to hate to draw violence. Art is emotion through the filter of calm focus. Okay. But what experiences is the artist supposed to distill if they haven't felt anything before? Okay, but haven't we all felt enough already? Girl. This feels like a parody. This woman feels like a parody. Like, what? I want to say both of these. There's so much left to feel, but what about new generations? They haven't felt shit, and they never will? Nah, there's so much left to feel. Don't be a hypocrite. There's so much left to feel. And for what? Just to suffer? Is she saying that the only thing she felt before she got the mind control device was suffering? 'Cause, girl, therapy. You don't have to jump straight into, like, modifying your brain to block out sad emotions forever. Like, there's a middle ground here. You're saying that it is justified to let people be in pain just in case they're a potential artist? No! It's justified to let people be in pain because pain is a human emotion! That's a ridiculous oversimplification. We know sweet because we know sour. We know good because we know evil. Removing one side of life's duality deprives the other of meaning. In your occidental way of life, maybe. But the most zen way to go is to reject dualism altogether. There's no being sad or being happy. There's just being. Yeah, that sounds like depression. SPW grants the completeness of a Zen master without the asceticism. Nah, you're just bullshitting me. That's honestly my stance. But I guess I'll need a couple of extra nights for me to fill you in on Zen philosophy. Or at least a part of it that is convenient for your brainwashing brochure. Okay, okay. Easy now. Do you want to know more about SPW, or have you unwound enough already? Wound? Unwound? Suffering is part of being alive, dude! Sadness is not inherently a bad emotion. Like, Jesus, the reason we feel grief when someone dies is because it helps us, like, it helps us take care of each other. If you never felt sad, if you never felt a bad emotion ever in your life, you wouldn't even know what being happy feels like. Humans need grief, suffering in certain doses to maintain brain health. Yeah, 100%! It doesn't have to mean, like, it doesn't mean that you're always suffering. It doesn't mean that, like, you have to be sad all the time. It means sometimes you're gonna be sad. Sometimes you're gonna be upset. Sometimes you're gonna feel like everything is hopeless. Lefay, I swear you said something earlier that I was going to respond to and then I forgot about it. Oh no, you said the Black Mirror thing and I did respond to that. Never mind. Hi Alcoran, hello, hello. Yeah, this conversation I had like 10 years ago. Most people have had some form of this discussion in their head. Yeah, there would be no happy, they were just being. I don't want to just exist without feeling emotions. Y'all make fun of me because I cry a lot, but honestly, there was a long period of my life where the only emotions I really felt was frustration and anger. And that was so fucking miserable that now the fact that I feel like a broad spectrum of emotions, I cherish it. I cherish every time I feel anything other than fucking anger and frustration and just all of that. I cherish the fact that I feel everything really deeply. I wouldn't want to not. Jesus Christ. I swear, the walls of this whole building creak so loud that sometimes I genuinely get scared that the entire building is gonna fall and collapse on me. That wasn't even a loud creak. That was just a one-off. But sometimes... But if not bad, why feel so bad? So you feel better afterwards. That was the wall, yes. Yeah. After a good cry, it makes you feel lighter, because crying is literally a way for your body to regulate emotions, and it releases endorphins. That sounds familiar? Lanford, just fucking feel your emotions already. Just fucking feel your feelings. Just do it. You're already working out and eating better and losing weight and feeling better physically. It's time for you to start feeling your feelings. Yeah, we haven't even talked about the whole, like, mind control thing. We haven't even discussed that yet. We haven't even brought that up to her. If nothing made you feel bad, wouldn't you just kill and steal without remorse if it deemed it likely to help you? Yeah. The reason I try not to be a horrible person to other people is because it makes me feel bad. It's a trap? No, it's not! Anger is better than feeling nothing but stressful for safety. There are things implants would help with. I think that there are some situations where implants like this could be helpful. The way that she's describing it is not that. And the problem is, it does not matter what the intention is. It does not matter what the idea behind it is. If you give that type of control in any way to another person, to a corporation, to anyone, it will get abused. Sorry. If you don't have anger, will you be mad when the company does something shady to your emotions? And that's part of the point that he was bringing up. If you don't have anger, if you don't feel like that negativity, you won't strive to make things better. You won't protest when things go wrong. You won't rebel if they do something fucked up. It's a really fucking slippery slope. Why would I want to make someone else feel the way I hate feeling? Yeah. Just thought I heard something weird outside, but no. The bad guy has mind control abilities. He amuses him by flaying people alive and making them enjoy it before they die. I don't think that anyone should do that. I don't think that sounds like a thing that anyone should do. Personally. Okay, anyway. Don't you think this is all a little bit, unnatural? Do you think a company, person, government should be able to control the choices I make, the way I feel, the porn I watch? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, the UK can't watch porn anymore without confirming their identity. That's cool. That's fun for you. I hate that. I also don't think that they should be able to control any of that. I don't think anyone should have that control over other people. Don't you think it's all a bit unnatural? Oh, now you're talking like an old-timer. Do you know how many times that argument has been wielded against progress? Dude. This is not the same. Don't treat me like some senile grandfather. This is not the same at all. I'm sorry for you, Donovan. You'll just have to accept that you're not that young punk anymore. Every man eventually reaches a limit where change becomes something to fear. But this is not the same. They cried against human upgrades. This is not the same. They cried against gender calibrators. This is not the same. They cried against... Okay, stop it. I'm just messing with you. But you do get my point, don't you? Okay. I'll drop the unnatural thing from my list of grievances. Now that we agree on something, do you want to know anything else? No. I've had enough SPW for today. I am really excited about all of this. Sorry you're not a fan of it, but just accept it. This is the future. No, the present. Don't let it get under your skin or you'll ruin that fragile handcrafted happiness of yours. Oh, Donovan. If I hadn't removed the part of my brain that processes love, I swear I'd fall for you every time. What? What now? You remove the part of your brain that processes love? I don't think you should do that. I think that you are removing the parts of yourself that makes you human. I think you're turning yourself into a machine. I think you're literally turning yourself into a robot. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave the club shaking. I'm starting to think you're putting something in my drinks. Alcohol. I'm putting alcohol in your drinks. Nothing else. But I'm glad I can get through your ice-cold processors and stir those artificial feelings of yours. Hey, they're not artificial. They're just upgraded. Emotion can be a pitfall for scientists like me. Better to have them in check. You ought to live more dangerously, Diana. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe. I'll make sure to come back to the club anytime you need some more good old mojo. Please do. I should be leaving now. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. And please, call me as soon as you get something on the Supercontinent CEO. I will. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. See you next time, Diana. Okay, Akara, listen. Never again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I was taught that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity. You didn't repeat it. You said it out of nowhere. The Red Strings Club is a haven of sorts. My clients value their anonymity. If you blab their names right when they come in, they'll think I told you all about them. And you're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. Understood. I'm sorry, Donovan. Don't sweat it. Just keep it in mind, Akara. It won't happen again, Donovan. Very well. Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Got any interesting insights from your empathic algorithms? Indeed. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them. So I'd like to propose a game. A game? You're full of surprises. Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amounts of data that I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible. So, I decide a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you so we can improve as a team. Sounds like pro-HR talk. But sure, I'm in. How do we play? I'm gonna ask you a series of questions. 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I'm most interested in your input. When we're finished, I'll let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. A new skill? Did they use that AI of an RPG villager to build you? And what the hell? Can you even do that? A game without reward proves to be very dull. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills. Why don't you just give it to me now? I'm designed to make you happy. A much different thing than granting your every wish. Sometimes I feel like you're a dumb mannequin, but now I believe the very devil could be running through your circuits. Shall I begin? Ah, this is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Come again? What kind of question is that? How am I supposed to know? Please, just answer my questions. I know what I'm doing. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Yes. Is Diana 100% loyal to Supercontinent Limited? I think that she is loyal, but I think that she wouldn't be talking to me with concerns if it was 100%. I think that she's like 95% loyal. No. Is she proud of social psyche welfare? Yes. Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW? I think that she would have the potential to be happier without the effects of SPW, but she'd have to put in the work. I don't think she seems like the kind of person who would put in the work to be happier. So, I'm gonna go yes. I'm gonna go yes. Does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm? Honestly, I don't think so. No. Who is the person that Diana most admires? Me, Supercontinent CEO, Nicholas Tesla, herself, or Dr. Edgar Coldstream? I don't know. I think that it's not me. I think that she does admire me, but not more than anyone else. Oh shit, I have no idea. I think probably... I think the CEO is a good shout, but... Gaynor, not the new secret one. It doesn't specify. Maybe Dr. Was Dr. Edgar Coldstream, was he the one that was responsible for the SPW? I keep hearing sounds outside. I might have to close the window. You heard that too? I don't know if it was from the game or outside. I mean, I hear the kids playing out, so... I'm gonna go with the CEO and assume it means the old CEO. Regarding your bartending, what spirit does Diana enjoy the most? Oh, the up spirit. Can I look at my notebook? Can I look at my notebook? Where's my notebook? No, the up one. She loves the up one. I don't know. I don't know what that is. No, if I don't actually, like, figure it out in the game, I don't want to know, because that's cheating! Shit, I remember looking in my notebook and it had a description of all of them. And I was like, I should probably remember this, and then I just didn't read it. Tequila. She seems like a tequila person. Did Diana lie to you during your conversation? I don't think so. What is Diana's greatest fear right now? Being depressed. She's scared for her life. Like, she thinks that Supercontinent is gonna kill her. But I think more than that, she's scared of being depressed. Is social psyche welfare as bad as you thought? This one I can't fail since it's my opinion, no? Maybe. It's as hard as not lying. Is SPW as bad as you thought? Yes, it's plain evil. Diana's intentions might be honest, but it is still a brainwash. We can't allow this to spread. Cookie! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hello. Hi, Lanky Craig. Hi, Andy. Hi, Cookie. Hi, Shortly. Hi, Jukebus. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hello. Hi, Lil Goth. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you had a lovely stream. It's lovely to see you. We're playing the Red Strings Club. I'm being asked a lot of questions about a robot, by a robot, and if I get them right, she'll teach me a new skill about bartending. Because I'm a bartender. Thank you so much for rating me. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, this was the Red Strings Club. I didn't know what I was walking into when I started this game. It's super fucking cool so far. Obviously spoilers for this game, if you haven't played it, or if you want to play it. It is a... I don't know how to describe it. I don't fully know how to describe it. We have been presented with a situation, basically, where... Well, that was definitely in the game. I heard that. That was 100% in the game. We're being presented with this big moral dilemma, basically, where it's in a cyberpunky world, and big corporations are developing a method of basically mind control. In that they're not going to control what people think, but they're going to control how people feel, and essentially wipe away every bad emotion. Every negative emotion in life that you feel as a person, they're just going to remove from you. And, we don't think that that's a good thing. We don't think that that's a good thing, so here we are. Full of blood, death, and torture? Yeah, that sounds like RimWorld. Yeah, that sounds about right. Cookie, thank you so much for the raid. Have a good walk. Thank you for bringing your community over here. That means a lot. I hope you have a lovely night. I'll see you around. We think that that's a bad thing, Lanfer. You are included in this. Yeah, we can't allow this to spread. I wouldn't want Brandeis to become a happy lamb. Okay. That was the last question. I told Akara SPW is plain evil. Did I get them right? Did I pass? No! I got 6 out of 10? Are you gonna tell me? Are you gonna tell me which ones I got right? I'm sorry, but you didn't read the context as well as I expected. And I thought I was a cunning man. I'm ashamed. Since this was our first time playing, I can't concede you for another go at it. Do you want to try again? Yeah. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Yes. Is she 100%? But I don't know which ones I got wrong! Oh, I don't know which ones I got wrong! That's the problem! Delete that, too late. I see it. So if I answer all of them correctly, if I answer all of them the same as I did before, but bourbon instead of tequila, I think I said tequila before. Do I remember what I answered? You didn't know I get a second chance. Oh, look out, Rachel got everything right the first time around. I didn't know you get a second chance because I didn't need a second chance. No, I don't think she's 100% loyal. Is she proud? Yes. Would she be happier without the effects of it? Yes. Does she know about the mirror neuron algorithm? What did I say? Fuck. I think no. Who's the person she most admires? CEO. Bourbon. Did she lie to me? I don't think so. being depressed, and evil. Did I pass? I got 7 out of 10, yay! Congratulations. You're a sharp man, Donovan. That sounds a little condescending, but thank you. What did I win? I am going to produce a short span memory resetter? What? Does that mean that I can ask a thing and then reset their memory and ask something else? Is that a cool name for a shot? No. One of my abilities is to synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and stuff. But, given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purposes. Add this to a client's drink, and they will think they just sat at the bar for the first time. That way, you can explore different paths in a conversation without them noticing. Yo. That sounds crazy. And a little immoral. Why? Aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? That's different. I thought this would be helpful. That's different. You got me there. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. I'm sorry, Donovan. It's okay. I'll save it for an emergency. Say, how much of this can you produce? Not much. I have a limited chemical repository for such purposes. So how much of this can you produce? I'd rather keep these prices... I'd rather keep these as prices for our little games. How playful of you. Okay, let's keep it like this then. I detect a client approaching the club. So soon. Didn't expect anyone else tonight. What, do we expect one person a night? Do you want me to check their background? Yes, please. Naima Kaz, 34 years old. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Limited. Footage from nearby locations shows that she's been shadowing Diana. Uh-oh. This might be troublesome. Do you want me to drive her away? Can you do that? I could send a fake emergency meeting request to her phone, for example. Your skill set begins to seem uncanny. Do you want me to drive her away? No, let her in. If fate brought her to the Red Strings Club, there has to be a reason. And we're happily going to exploit that. The other detective bar game? Best served cold? That's a while ago now. Yeah, we serve roofies, but it's the corpo that's evil. Exactly, you get it. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Absinthe on the rocks, please. Okay. That was a while ago. Lanfer, yes. Yes, it was. Do you want to know how long ago that was? That was in May. That was 2 months ago. Yeah. Corporate wants everyone to be permanently roofied from the roofing plan, so yeah, that's different. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, miss. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. This is not your usual bar. Here, you tell me how you feel, and I fix you a matching drink. Then I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's business. How dry. You must be a lawyer, no? Is the music a little loud now? It feels like it got loud. That's correct. I'm here representing Supercontinent's interests. What was Diana Meyer's business here? Diana May's business here? Hold your horses now. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker. So conversations have a price tag in this club. Okay, how much? Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, and then I get to ask that many questions myself. Fair enough. Although, I should inform you that unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my clients' sensitive information. Fair enough. Although, I must let you know that, unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. You risk leaking more information than you might think. I'll take my chances, mister. The name's Donovan, owner of the Red Strings Club. Nice to meet you. I'm Naima Kos, corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Limited. Shall we commence business? Fire away. What was Diana Mai's business here? I mean, I think that as a bartender, we also have some... I'm actually going to turn the music down a little bit just for me, because I feel like I'm shouting over it. When everything's fun, yes. I feel like as a bartender, we also owe our customers a little bit of confidentiality. That circle was 27 games ago? I really do try a lot of games. Yeah, I could tell that I was shouting and I don't want to do that. Man, I really do play a lot of games. Jesus. I see that as a good thing. Personally. Yeah, I think that we owe our clients a little bit of confidentiality. 12 of those were the horror demos. Did you include the horror demos? Or, because I played all of those in games and demos, didn't I? I think I did. Did I? 3 hours each or so. Yeah, that's fair. She's an old friend. She pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up. That's it. Please, at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I will clearly specify so. Alright. Except that that was the truth, Miss Kos. Friendship might sound alien in your world, but we still keep loving each other at street level. Kept Diana safe! Yeah! Oh my god, I'm so stressed out about all of these options. I'm also realizing that this is gonna take a lot more. This is gonna take a lot more than the 3 hours average time to beat. Next question is about the Proxima organization. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on the Supercontinent Limited. I'm not gonna lie. It took you 7.5 hours? Did you do 100% though? Just the average time to beat was like 3 or 4. And I think it said 7 something for a completionist playthrough. You might have played more than once, yeah. See, that's not helpful. It turns out running for a long time makes you super tired. Who could have seen that coming, Gillikins? Who could have guessed? Thank you for hanging out. You did great today. Definitely get some well-deserved sleep. I hope you rest well. We'll see you later. 4 hours per stream bonus will be 6-8 hours. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna tell her that Proxima snatched an Akara unit. I don't know how to cover the tracks, but... Why do you keep bringing this up? Does your client know that Proxima snatched one of their top secret Akara androids? Is that true? So you're confirming the existence of such androids? Save us both some time and skip the captious questions, sir. Oh, it's because I keep clicking the book on the counter? I didn't realize! I didn't see that! Thank you. Save your rhetorical ones too, then. Oh, ad. I'm not gonna progress during ads. Not yet, ikke enda, Link. Nei, ikke enda. Vi skal vente litt til. said the word ads and he jumped up. He jumped up and was like, oh, okay, ad? Poor boy. Yeah, like 1 hour. 1 more hour. Oh, bless that little child. Something smell. I don't know what it smells. I'm wondering if it is Link's fur being like... I wonder if it's like the ointment smelling? I don't know. I have no idea what that smell is. I can't smell it anymore, so... Sorry, this game closes when I alt-tab and I have to answer a message. Okay. Ice cream acquired? I am envious. What flavor ice cream is the important question. Ben & Jerry's cookie dough? That's the best flavor. That's the best one. I'm very envious. Just tell me what you know. From what I've heard, Proxima got their hands on an old version of Akara. I know they've been experimenting with it. I don't know what they've gotten out of it. But it must be good, since Akara was the main business of the girl that infiltrated your clinic. That is useful information, thank you. Next question. Where is Johanna Septis? Who? Come again? Where is Johanna Septis? You're saying that as if I should know her. What a poor information dealer you are if you don't even know Super Competent Chief Operations Officer. Well, I mean, I did know that. I just don't know her. What's the matter? Is she missing? Forget about it. That was all I had to ask. My turn then? Go ahead. You have 3 questions. I can't have you sitting here without a drink, though. This is a club, after all. Okay, but I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense. Don't worry. You let me know enough about yourself already for me to work my magic. Trust me, you'll like this. Okay, so we have remorse, stress, and ambition. And the pill. The roofie. Yes, we do. Okay, Johanna said this is missing. We need to, like... we have so many things that we need to find out. Stress, ambition, remorse. I kind of want to have her be remorseful. I feel like that's helpful. Hello? Is this empty? No. Thank you. I have to admit it, you serve some good stuff here. Ugh, what am I doing in a bar at a time like this? Something troubling you? No, nothing. Not my place to judge a client. Just ask your questions. Could she be going through an ethical crisis? Let's dig in. 3 questions left. Choose the topic wisely! Yo, these are so many! You can ask her about Johanna Septis. Tell me more about the social psyche welfare's legality. Who's the highest authority on SPW? Why didn't the CEO tell me about you? Will everything be ready for the unveiling of SPW next week? Have you met Dr. Edgar Coldstream? I do have a pill. I can use the pill, and that would allow me to ask everything. But I don't know if I'll need the pill more later. You had a stupid idea that's kind of fun. You can't say it's too stupid. Well, you can't say what you just did, so now you have to tell us a stupid idea. Them's the rules. Do you think if I just get some glue and glue this back up, it'll work again? What glue works on silicone? Do I have glue? I don't think so. Did I break it? Well, the cap thingy did loose. It did get loose. So, it's a little broken. It's a little broken. Yes. Only epoxy? Wouldn't that, like, harden? Normal super glue works? Okay. I do want to run again, yes. 2026 Oslo Half Marathon, you come over, we run. Well, you're already doing a lot better than me with running, so... that might work for you. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no to that idea. But I'm saying tentatively yes to running the Oslo Half Marathon in 2026. Can't say that to the shopkeepers because they will see you if you come back again. What are you discussing in another chat, Dot? Your dad was trying to figure out how to glue plastics. You Google latex bondage. That's funny. You doubt you'll be able to do it by then. Well, I doubt I'll be able to do it by then. But like I said, you're already making more progress with me than running, so you'll probably be able to do it before me. I haven't even gotten shoes yet because I've been too stressed about Link. Every single time in my life, I swear, every time I decide I want to like start running again, something happens that makes me unable to go running. It's a little frustrating. You're gonna be so tired by the time we run to Oslo. It's a long way from Germany to Oslo. It is. It is a long way. She's feeling remorseful right now, right? I think that's a good time to ask about Johanna Septis. It's only natural she's missing. Do you mind telling me more? Maybe I can help you with this. For the record, I'm only sharing this because Johanna's life might be in danger. Otherwise, I would never break attorney-client privilege. Don't worry. It's very clear to me how detestably professional you are. So what happened to Johanna? The last thing we know is that some of her coworkers heard her crying in the bathroom. That's very unlike her, so the theory is that there might be some problem with her implants. Or that someone drugged her. We need to track her down before she does something stupid. I've already said enough. Knowing that, have you heard anything that might be able to help us? I'm perplexed. Nothing has reached my ears yet, though. I'll stay on the lookout for any clues and call you if I find out anything useful. At a price, of course. Money is not a problem. So if you find anything, just call me and you'll be appropriately rewarded. It seems that Ariadne's rogue implants have fulfilled their purpose. Oh, she's the one! Oh, we installed the empathy! I remember now. Chat, she's the one that we installed the empathy implant in. She was having a little bit of a crisis with morality at her work, and so we installed the hyper empathy. Oh no. A car I gave Johanna the hippie, which magnifies compassion. Maybe she was having second thoughts and broke down. 2 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. We had ambition and stress. Let's ask ambition. If you're wondering why I keep like doing this with the bottles, it's because it's 1 click to pick up, and then you click and hold in order to tilt. But I keep thinking I click and hold in order to drag them. But click and hold is only to rotate them. Just in case you're wondering why I consistently fuck up. So, I got my absinthe on the rocks in the end. You really know your game, though. This is the best glass of absinthe I've ever had. Really invigorating. I feel great. She seems to be power drunk. Time to attack. I don't know if ambition or stress is the best time to ask the bluffing questions. Why didn't the CEO tell me about you, and will everything be ready for the unveiling of SPW next week? This probably stress. Honestly, probably stress on this one too. Tell me about social psyche welfare's legality. Because I still can't imagine how you convince the government to buy into it. Are you really that naive? This is a joint effort with the central government. And its legality is quite simple. Every implant user signs a contract before acquiring any upgrades. The fine print specifies that a user's physiology might be altered. I read that contract, and I read that point. But it's supposed to be there to ensure a stable mind-body environment, so that the wearer can avoid conflicts with their upgrades. Yes, and the Ministry of Health has determined depression, anxiety, and such to be serious social hazards. But wasn't that supposed to be so the state would cover treatment for such afflictions? Exactly. It also poses a threat to the proper functioning of our clients' upgrades. But listen, Donovan, it's quite simple. When you use hardware developed by a corporation, you also have to comply with their firmware. You have to update your iPad, your PlayStation, nowadays even your microwave, just to keep them working. This is just one step further, and it's duly specified in the terms and conditions of the updates. But nobody reads that. When you agree, you state that you read and understood the terms and conditions. Plus, you can always decline if you don't like the new firmware. Yeah, and render the implant obsolete in the process. Hey, nobody's forcing anyone to wear upgrades. Alright. Serves me right for trying to reason with a corporate lawyer. Jesus. The question is, can I ask one more question and then give her the pill and then ask the remaining questions? That I don't know. I am gonna give her another drink. I'm gonna give her a stress drink now. I mean, I assume it has to be possible to do everything without the pill, because you're not guaranteed to have it. You know? There's no guarantee that you have the pill, so it has to be possible without it. I shouldn't be wasting my time here. Make your questions quick. I have a lot on my plate. Drink won't hurt. Relax. Is everything gonna be ready for the unveiling of SPW next week? Fuck me, it can't be next week. That's what my people on the inside told me. Those clowns from marketing are gonna hear from me. We're always cleaning up after them in the legal department. Who's in charge of the marketing? Shouldn't you know already? Well, I don't. If you tell me their name, I might be able to get you leverage over them. See, in this case, I wouldn't mind a dirty ace up my sleeve. The marketing chief is Larissa Rob Billard. Oh, Larissa! No wonder they're so hard to control. You know her? She's one of the wildest night beasts a Neon has ever witnessed. If you run a club in the city, you're fated to meet her. I shouldn't be surprised. So, any dirt on her? That's a tough one. I mean, she's involved in some of the scandals, but she's more proud than ashamed. I'll do some asking and see what I can get for you. How much will this cost me? This one's free. Or better put, you already paid. Okay. Well, I'm afraid you ran out of questions. I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye. Sure, go and spread law through town. You seem to be enjoying yourself. So, just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. That spells change for the company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you've got a ticket to becoming one of them. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. I didn't know corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. Ha! There are many fates worse than death when up against corporate law. Have a good night. Thank you for coming! See you next time! Was my performance to your satisfaction this time? Excellent, thank you very much. So, quiz time now? If you please. Wait, do we get one of these after each person? 7 out of 10 or more earns me a prize, right? Go ahead. Is Naima Cos a psychopath? What? You're not going to ask me if she's attracted to me this time? That's irrelevant for Naima's case. Answer the question, please. Is Naima Cos a psychopath? I don't think so. I think that she's cold, but I don't think she's a psychopath. I didn't get that impression. No. What is her top priority right now? Investigate Diana's loyalty, find Joanna Septis, or assess the danger posed by Proxima. Finding Joanna, right? That was the main thing. Yeah, I think finding Joanna is her top priority. Is SPW in jeopardy? She wouldn't have freaked out like that when we were like, hey, is it ready next week? She wouldn't have freaked out like that, right? Yeah, I think it's in jeopardy. Does Naima know about the MNA? No, I doubt it. I didn't get that impression. Does Naima perceive you as a threat? Yes. She'd be foolish not to! Is Naima capable of betraying Supercontinent? Do you think if we get a redo, we failed this one? Or do you think that was just for the first one out of pity? Or do you think that that was just a pity thing? Yeah, I think she's capable of betraying Supercontinent. They did say since the first time. Right. Shit. Do I think she's capable of betraying Supercontinent? She definitely seemed like... No, I don't think she's capable of betraying, because she seemed like she was willing to basically... like the threats at the end there. If we threatened Supercontinent. No, I don't think... No. Is she capable of covering murder for our employer? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Is she capable of committing murder for her employer? I doubt it. I don't think that she's... No, I think that she would... I think that she 100% would do everything in her power to cover it up. But I don't think she would do it. Regarding social psyche welfare, does Naima believe SPW is a good thing? I think that she's loyal enough to the company to think that it probably is. Do you think technology manufacturers have the right to alter their products after sale? What do you mean? If Supercontinent designed, created, and distributed the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them? As in, by adding SPW to them? Among other things? Do they have the right to modify them? No, once purchased, it's yours. No, technology bears responsibility. Yes, but they should be clear about it, or yes, we wouldn't have it without them, after all. I mean, I think it depends. I think it depends on how much they're modifying them. I think it depends on how much it impacts the user. I think it depends on the user's consent. In terms of adding SPW, no. And I think that anything that fundamentally changes the function of the item, no. Because then it's not something that you bought. I think that once purchased, it's yours. I don't know. I think technology bears responsibility. And I think that even more so when you're literally, like, altering someone's body. No, technology bears responsibility. I keep doing that! It isn't like art where the author can rightfully mutate their creation as they please. Something you make accessible to the public that heavily impacts everyday life, it bears many ethical liabilities. And why does an artist have the right to mutate their work as they please? Because it's ultimately theirs. Art is personal. And isn't technology the same? What is the boundary between art and so-called technology? Basically, consumer products affect everyday life and society. They carry a lot of responsibility. Art can change society the same as technology. Let us say, then, that the line is in how they do so. Art affects the world by permeation. It is perceived. But technology physically changes the way how people interact with the world. Art changes our understanding, whilst technology changes our verbs. I see. Told Akara, technology makers must be responsible for changes in society. I'm so nervous about what that's gonna result in, though. Because you know that's gonna change things. It is very interesting how humans classify reality through language. Thank you. Was that a question or just food for thought anyway? Indeed, it was the 10th question. Thank you for elaborating. How did I do? 9 out of 10 questions right, dude? I'm so good at this. Congratulations, you won! Yay! What did I win? Short-term memory resetter! Yay! I'm so good at this. Oh, I thought it was going to be a different price this time. I think she made it very clear that it's going to be that same price every time. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right that variety and the rewards can improve the game's design. I'll try to think of something different for the next time we play. It's okay, don't worry about it. Although, I gotta confess, the anticipation has made me excited for the next game already. Glad to hear you're having fun. Listen, I think I'm gonna close for today. My gut tells me we won't be getting any more clients until tomorrow. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Can you tell too? Do you have instincts? What you humans call instincts are just deductions your brain has drawn for you. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amount of data your brain processes. Unlike you, I'm able to keep up with my brain. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight. Good to hear, because my leg is killing me. Let's call it a night. I mean, she is right. That is basically what gut instinct is. Yo, what? You sent me a thing. That can be either great or it can be horrifying. It's a humble brag. Actually, it's not even a humble brag, it's just a brag. It's just a brag about how Rachel got both of those questions perfect. So happy for you. So proud of you. Bragging is fun, I've been telling you. Uh-huh. So, social psyche welfare. I'm actually gonna move my cam all the way to the bottom, is what I've realized. Because I think that I won't be covering up this text box, which also is the main person's text box. One day she'll have something to brag about. Ouch. I see how it is. I understand. It's okay. I'm not hurt. I'm fine. It's some sort of digital happy pill, and the mirror neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it, even among non-implant users? What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me. Donovan is looking into it. We're pretty much fucked. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside, and their tower isn't the kind of place that you could just walk into, precisely. You left us with a nice farewell present, eh, Ariadne? She's going to enjoy all of this. Always loved the hustle, that punk. Ah. Shall we perform the last rites? You sure you guys want me in on this? I'm not even part of Proxima. For some reason, Ariadne's chosen you as one of her digital heirs, so just accept her, Brandius. She shall live through us. Okay, I'll go first. Ariadne, I will have your empathy. Let me better read into our enemies' souls. Let me better understand our allies' passion. Ariadne, I will have your wits. Allow me to outsmart our foes. Help me survive on the field. Ariadne, knowledge or determination? I'm gonna go determination. I hope you don't regret this. Dude, couldn't you just be a little more poetic? And look as corny as you two? No way. Okay, release her into the ocean now. Goodbye, warrior. Donovan? Hey, Brandis! How are you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Haha. Yeah, Akara's doing great. You gotta see them. They even designed a little game for us to play in between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Did you find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. And when is the security breach happening? Tomorrow? I just started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Oh, shit. You'll need to do us a favor then. Oh my god. All of them. Could you do all of them? Could you? Could you do them all, please? I never brag and it makes me very superior to everyone else. I'm the best at not bragging. I'm so proud of you, Mikachu. We should all be more like you. I actually want you... Here's the thing. About Joanna, we don't know if she gained so much empathy and felt so horrible about all the things that she did that she killed herself, or that she... No. I was gonna say maybe she killed Supercontinent CEO, but he's been missing for 2 years, so that's probably not it. I don't know which I think is more urgent or helpful. Actually, yeah, investigate the Supercontinent CEO. Diana was pretty worried about Supercontinent CEO. She was genuinely frightened, I'm telling you. Diana has this crazy theory that the company's current CEO isn't Jack B. Gaynor anymore. She's not a lunatic, man. As she pointed out, Jack hasn't appeared in public at all over the last 2 years. I think we're sitting on a gigantic pile of dirt here. So please dig into it. Donovan! Someone's approaching the bar. I actually wonder if that's a good break point for me. To go take a little break. Because I'm noticing that Link is a little antsy, and it'll definitely help to take a break and just like go for a tiny little walk with him. So what I can do, oh, look at this. Is it gonna work? Is that gonna work? Hello? Uh-oh. Well, refreshing it isn't helping. How do I get it to start? Do I have to have the website open? I thought the whole point was that I didn't have to have the website open. Hide and show again. No. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. You get it this way. You get it the good old-fashioned way. And I'll look into the solution for that. Chat, I'm gonna take a break. And then I'll be back. Alright? I will be back. I'm gonna take the boy out to pee. I'm gonna take the boy out to pee real quick, and then I'll be back. So don't go anywhere, please. And we'll deal with the next customer in a moment. Okay, I'll run an ad while I'm gone so that we get less ads during the game. Alright, have fun. I just realized what the numbers in the corners mean. It means how many... Oh, there's not an infinite amount of paintings on each square. Oh. So at one point you'll run out of the easy ones. You don't get it. So this one, for example, the one in the bottom left, you got the 3 paintings that were on this square and then it stopped giving you new ones here. Which means if you get all of these 3, now there's only 2 left on this square. If you get all of them, you have to figure out one of the other ones in order to proceed. I didn't know that until just now. Because you emptied one of them. But now we know. Continue. I'll let you play the whole thing. I'll let you play until you lose. You're now at the, you're at the record. Level 11 is your record. So no pressure. It's so funny. I'm gonna show you after this. I'm gonna show you a funny little stats when you're done with this round. Link is enjoying some non-cone time by scratching his ears. Yeah, you enjoy that? Well, that's good. You haven't been able to do that a lot the last few days, have you? Yo, you skipped 2 levels? This is never gonna end, is it? It's okay. It's okay. I'm glad y'all are enjoying Gartic so much. You know what? If it makes you happy. Oh my god, you add another level? Jesus, how long is this gonna go on for? I wanna play my video game. Jesus. One day, I'm gonna go live with nothing but Gartic on stream. And I'm gonna maximize the amount of ads that run during that stream. And I'm just gonna let y'all play Gartic for like 10 hours while I make money from ads. And that's gonna be the stream. Sounds good to me. I have seen a couple of people do that where they just like intentionally go live with the max amount of ads and they don't even do like a proper stream or like their usual content. They do something like Words on stream or Gartic on stream. And it's just a, hey, if you want to show up and help contribute to me making money, you don't have to do anything. Just keep the stream open and let the ads run and I'll make money from that. And honestly, I kind of respect it. Stop interrupting the game. You know what, Mikey? You're right. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. You're right. You wouldn't be opposed to some of those streams? Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know how effective it is. Like, I don't know how much they actually make from it, but honestly... it feels like a non-invasive way of making money. You know? Oh, is this finally it? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank goodness. Level 16, congrats! You made it to level 16, that's a new record. I'm proud of you. Congratulations, well done, well done, well done. Look at y'all go. What are your rewards? A sense of pride and accomplishment. That's your rewards. A sense of pride and accomplishment. Ugh. You can only score points all around that the game ends. Maybe you're the problem, Renred. I got sense already. Accomplishments, meh. You never had that? I believe it. Okay, let's continue. I want to beat this game today. What was a funny statistic? I don't know. I've closed the page. Why is Twitch... Oh, I forgot! I did forget, you're right. I thought you meant of the game. But also, why... Sorry, Twitch, why are you saying there's an upcoming ad break? We literally just ran ads. Multiple of them. Why are you telling me that there's an upcoming ad? There should not be. Yeah, so the funny statistic is... This is stats for how many chat messages are during this stream. This is how active chat has been during the stream. Guess when I've gone on breaks. You know what? I choose to take it as... It's wrecking havoc on your chat statistic, I bet. I choose to take this as you guys are enjoying the breaks. That you're enjoying the new... the breaks. Oh, that's so funny. The viewer curve does not follow the trend now. It's not a good or bad metric. It doesn't really say much, to be honest. Plus, this is fake chat activity anyway. Like, it doesn't... It's not gonna impact anything. I just think it's funny. Alright, let's carry on with this game. I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a blast. Someone's approaching the bar. Gotta go, take care, bye. Why the alarm? Who is it? The fucking Reaper? Hello? Good night, PD. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Ghost. I've heard you craft drinks based on emotions. You've heard right. I've also heard you deal with information. You seem to be well informed. I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. Of human souls? I can get you whatever you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons, no living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell. So, I thought we could be great business partners, you and I, Donovan. What do you say? I'm pretty confident that I can quench that thirst of yours. As long as you accept information as payment, I could really use an exotic supplier. Sure, don't worry about the details. Money is overrated in this city anyway. Okay, let's take care of my thirst first, shall we? Right on. Non-paradisi? I don't even know what that means. The music is very unsettling. You have to wait for me to get back before you can get food. Looks like our regular bartending won't do here. We're gonna need this. This is the shaker. With it, we can combine 2 or more spirits to obtain a powerful mix. The resultant blend will have the combined effects of its ingredients. For example, if the bourbon moves the soul disc up and tequila moves it right, the resultant combination will move the soul disc diagonally towards the upper right. That way, you can achieve the same result using half the amount of spirits. That leaves extra space in the glass to explore new, otherwise unreachable emotions. To use the shaker, just pour whatever you want inside it. Then grab it, shake it up and down until the spirit's colors merge. Oh. Okay. Hang on, can I pour out this? Yes, okay. So we want up. But I don't get to see how much this will move it. Interesting. Well, this looks healthy. Oh! No, I didn't try to reuse it. Why would I do that? Nailed it. We don't reuse drinks. This flavor. So the legends were true. You are able to sing the customer's emotions with your cocktails. Can you tell? Yes, I'm cut from different cloth than the rest of you mortals. But don't sweat it. Your secret is safe with me. Okay. As long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy. Be happy then, because I haven't had a drink this good in ages. Good. How can I help you? Did you have something in mind for this partnership of ours? Let's just say I'm interested in backing your crusade against the supercontinent. So let me know if I can get you anything you need. You said you can get anything. Yes, as long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either. Juju liqueurs. Ooh! No one's ever sent me for booze, but sure, can do. These liqueurs I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. My Sitmaster, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles. But I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. I could work wonders with them. Sounds like an interesting endeavor. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drink. See you later, Donovan. Bye, Ghost. That was a bit intense. Quiz time, then? No. No? I can't. I was unable to read the subject. Who is he? Oh, looks like you're not omnipotent after all. I'm so sorry. Don't be. Puts me at ease, to be honest. Why? I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure. But a weakness here and there? That draws compassion and sympathy. No one likes a know-it-all. I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more comfortable. Thank you. That wasn't the point! Just be yourself. I like you already, okay? To be myself. Don't overthink it. You can't be anyone else. Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he? This was my first time meeting him in person, but I have heard of him before. None of my contacts treated with him directly, but we'd all heard the legends. A bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. He never asks for money, although clients always pay. Aren't you afraid? I can't say I'm not, as I'm sure your empathic devices have already told you. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer around. I detect a client approaching the club. Background check. Larissa Robillard, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent Limited. Oh, nice. Looks like we hit the jackpot. Look, you shut up. Shut up about me having so many flaws. I haven't set it up yet, Mikey. I will. I promise I will, but I don't know when yet. But I will. I want to. I think that's also a thing that could be fun for, like, low energy days. So I definitely wish to. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I love you. Me too, Larissa. I missed you. It's been 5 days since your last visit. How cute. Did you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town. I'm sorry I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. Haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. And I've heard many of my colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. So unfair. I came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office. Haha, I might have to rebrand if my only clientele is going to be court-breed bastards. Please, don't. This is one of the few real places I have left to have a drink in the city. Although, if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Do you have any of my stuff left? I'm fully stocked on your stuff. Oh. It looked like cake. Why is that pink? I sense you're a bit anxious. We're old friends, Donnie. You can cut to the chase and tell me what it is I can do for you. I can't hide a thing from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent projects. I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here yesterday. One day, you'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter. I've told you 100 times, this club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the red strings, but in exchange, the club somehow weaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that mystic crap, huh? Gotta admit, it's great marketing, though, building your own urban legend. Laugh all you want, but at least acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic. That's undeniable, yes. You always make me feel things no man ever draws out of me. But I'll ascribe that to your charisma. Are you in the mood to share some intel with me, then? Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. However, you are right that this is quite the delicate matter. So, why don't you spice things up a little? I love to see your magic at work, but you always end up getting me horny, and I spill everything you want to know. Oh, I'm sorry. So, here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want, but before each question, you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails, okay? Sure, sounds fun. Now, please, I've been sober far too long. Make me a drink. Yo, okay, so we definitely... Oh, I don't know what your questions are yet, though. Madness, euphoria, depression, or lust is what we can ask her. Let's start with madness. That seems like fun. What could possibly go wrong? Hello? Why didn't it pour from the other side? There we go, perfect. Perfection. Sorry. No skill issue. Hi, Tex! I did it perfectly, first try. What an arresting drink! Makes me think of how we identify with our clothes and words, but they're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, in the same way as we're not our dress, we're not our feet or belly buttons. We're not any of those particularities, but the sum of them. Wait, here comes a mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly aren't me, right? Right. So, if shoes, dress, toes, and lipstick aren't me, but in some way together they are, we could say that in some way, you are me too. No? This state is going to be tricky to deal with. But maybe with the proper questions, I can fish some juicy info out of the philosophic noise. Where should I direct this madness? How are you going to convince people to swallow SVW and when? Have you met Supercontinent's new CEO? Any marketing ideas for the Okara androids? Or are you aware of this Johannes F. situation? I feel like with that kind of madness, marketing ideas is what we want to ask, right? The other things we had was depression, euphoria, and lust, right? So we can't just think about, like, the madness that we're experiencing right now. We also have to think about what do we ask for the other moods. I think Johanna Septis will be depression. I think that'll be depression. And I think this will be lust. How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW? I think that would be lust. So the question is, do we do euphoria? Like, what is going to be best for euphoria? Marketing ideas or... No, I think I'm sticking with this for now. Marketing ideas for the current one. Yes, 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 I have a good one. I'll pull up this erotic hotline for boners to call in. And since Akara's got this revolutionary happiness algorithm, they're gonna leave the hotline so fulfilled and happy, they're gonna forget they didn't even come at the end. We'll wait until it becomes, like, legendarily popular. Then unveil that they were never actually any girls on the line, just Akara's. It's gonna be crazy! So you're planning to unveil them to the public? Yes! We're gonna be putting Akara in a lot of spaces quite soon, like office buildings, hot springs, food trucks, maybe even a circus. I'm gonna close the window while I talk to her. I feel like the window next to me doesn't have to be wide open while we're having this conversation. Also, look at that eye. Look at your eye. It's almost wide open. Wait, introduce. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I almost stepped on your table. Well, I ruined it. Yeah. Is this for real? Maybe not the circus. But yeah, time to make these cutie pies. Time to get these cutie pies out in the open. You can yap all you want about it with your cyberpunk friends. Rumors are just gonna build up the hype. Woohoo! More drinks, please! Okay. Yeah, let's go up to the right. Link, Loddevada. Ja, Loddevada. What? I'm sorry. I was trying to shake it, not just spill it all out. What? Ooh, wrong one. Wrong one. Why are you doing that? Because I was clicking and holding. I was doing that thing that I always do. Where I click and hold instead of just click and move. Oh, Jesus! Well, I nailed that. First try, Euphoria. Okay. Hi, SlaceOL. Thank you for lurking. Holy fucking yes! Do you like it? This is the best fucking drink I've had in my life. Ah, I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. I love you too, my goddess of fun. Okay, shoot before this beautiful rush vanishes. Yeah, I'm gonna ask about the Supercontinent's new CEO. You bet I have. Wait! What do you mean by new? I don't know, you tell me. No. You're just shooting in the dark. Why are you asking me that anyway? I have my reasons. No, let's, yeah, let's say Diana's. No, we have to protect their confidentiality. We do have to protect their customers' confidentiality. Good night, Lamper. Yes, Monday. Yes, correct. I'll be back Monday. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sure you do, cowboy, but I have mine to keep this sexy mouth shut. Why? Not worth the risk. Sorry, honey. Don't you always say silence speaks volumes? Serves me right for trying to play Swave. The CEO is dead! Long live the CEO! Wait, is Jack B. Gaynor really dead? Who knows? I need another drink or I'll start dancing on the stool. You're really hard to handle, do you know that? I take pride in that. Alright. She is a lot. Okay. We're serving up a nice depression. Everyone's favorite. Uh-oh. Oh, the mixed drinks are very complicated. They're very difficult. But we nailed it. Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings, Donnie? Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. You know you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? And I feel very fortunate that you allowed me to witness such a tender sight. Ugh! Quit smooth talking me and ask me something already! I need to wash out this feeling with another drink. Are you aware of the Johanna Septa situation? Yes. Poor Joanna. I guess you're celebrating she's lost it, aren't you? I wouldn't ever rejoice in personal misery. I despise corporations, not people. Hell, I even despise Proxima. But Ariana was my friend. Who? Never mind. The thing is that no, I don't like people suffering, no matter their beliefs. What's happening? Is it that grave? Joanna broke down out of stress. She's turned into this kind of hippie zen master. I don't know. No one's found her location yet. But she's been sending emails and making phone calls to me and my colleagues, telling us about the wonders of life and embracing a new philosophy. She's got this plan to turn Supercontinent into a full charity project. She's very displeased with Supercontinent's new direction, and she believes we should all be taking it slower and be investing more time in establishing dialogue with our customers. Wow. Most of the calls end up with her crying over the phone, saying she's sorry and that she'll never atone for what she's done at Supercontinent. And here it takes a dark turn. If she doesn't manage to make us change, she's probably gonna end her life, unable to bear the guilt. Okay? That gal needs help. If I get a lead on her vacation, I'll let you know as soon as possible. Thank you. I really appreciate it. No problem. Another drink? Please. Tom, thank you so much for the raid! I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very nice. I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, everyone. Hi, Pippin. Hi, Tom. I hope your stream was a little more stable today. I hope you had a good time. We're playing Red Strings Club. This game is awesome. It's very, very cool. There will obviously be spoilers for the game. I have no idea how far into the game we are. I know it's not a very long game. I'm anticipating finishing it in one stream. So, yeah, be mindful of spoilers. But this game is very, very cool. It was a stable stream? That's good. I'm so happy to hear that. You gotta go on dare mode, failed immediately. Yeah, I realized very quickly that I have no interest in playing dare mode. Oh, Blueprints. Realized very quickly that, no, I'm okay. I'm alright. There are some achievements and stuff that I'm never gonna get in that game, and turns out I'm very okay with that. I hope we had fun, though. I hope we had a lot of fun. Yeah, this is the Red Strings Club. We're a bartender. We're trying to get information on evil corporations to determine whether or not it's safe for our friend to basically, like, be a revolutionist and try to take down the corpos and sabotage them. So we're talking to all of these people who work at the big corpos, are like coming into our bar, and we have to give them the right drinks, and ask them the right questions so that we can get the answers to the stuff that we need to know and gather intel. It's very cool. I'm really enjoying it. It's very, very fun. We're about to mix her another drink. Come on. The drinks that you mix them will trigger various emotions in them. So this is the last drink that we're gonna give this woman, and it's going to make her lustful. Which can only go well, I'm sure. The floor in this place is very sticky, yes. Don't worry about it. Ooh, I took way too much. There we go, perfect. 2 ice cubes. Perfect. Ah, you've actually done it, you sensual son of a bitch. Did what? Don't play coy with me. It only makes it worse. Now you've got me all wet, so either ask me a question or fuck me already. She's not shy, is she? Okay, here we go. How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW? And when? I was sure you'd be quite knowledgeable regarding SPW at this point. Correct. And I believe you are one of the most dangerous pieces on this board. Its success among the masses rests on your lusty shoulders. Oh my god, I love when you play badass. When and how, Larissa? Shit, this is plain torture, Donnie. Okay, about the when. It's already begun. What? We started with a soft launch, activated amongst 4% of users. Feedback has been astonishingly possible so far. When will it become 100% operational? If everything goes according to plan, in a couple of weeks. Shit, that is so sudden. I can't believe this has flown under my radar for so long. Alright, well, we got our third objective then, though. Serves you right for underestimating corporations. Give me a break. There's just so much happening nowadays for an implant-free guy to keep track of, okay? Oh yeah, you're adorable with your spiral notebook. Thank you. Oh, don't be mad! Can't expect you to tease a cat and not get toyed with a little. Right, Mousy? Okay, let's move on. Is Brandeis amongst the soft launch users? Oh, come on. Forget about that clown already. What can he give you that I can't? I could wear a strap-on if you... Hey! Focus! Okay, okay, jeez. There's no way to know who got the silent update. I'm sorry. Wouldn't you be able to tell if he changed? Who knows? He's always been a smiling bastard. Oh god, stop it. When are you going to announce it to the media? Next week! It's gonna be huge! Didn't bring it with me, but you should see the teaser. So damn sexy. I'm sure it is. Here's the thing. The SPW update is gonna be free. Marketing won't be about selling, but celebrating. Social psyche welfare is going to open the gates to a better world. The BAS even agreed to set the doomsday clock a few minutes back. Oh my fucking god. What a load of bullshit. This celebration will come with a new financing program backed by the government. So you can get an upgrade and finance it at 0 interest thanks to the new healthcare plan. Implants are gonna be selling like hotcakes. Don't you feel guilty for... It doesn't sound like she feels guilty. Have you heard about the M&A? Sounds familiar. What is it? The mirror neuron algorithm. Oh, yeah. Don't really know what that's about. But I heard Edgar mumbling about it the last time I went to his place. You mean Dr. Edgar Coldstream? Yeah, he's supposed to be in charge of this M&A thing. Gotta say, the guy's pretty hot for a mad scientist. Did you get laid with him? You should be warned about the M&A. Could you tell Edgar I want to meet him? That would be great. Yeah, no problem. He's a great guy. I don't know if you two will get along, though. Why? He's a bit, unstable? But in a good sense. In what sense? The guy's behavior is a bit chaotic. He may be hard to read. Okay, I'll see for myself, I guess. If you like him, I'm sure he's a nice guy. You should be warned about the M&A. What now? Ugh, don't give me those puppy dog eyes. I'm serious, this affects us all. Even people like us who don't wear implants. The M&A is supposed to propagate the effects of SPW to the whole population. Really? How? That's what I want to find out. And avoid if possible. I don't believe you. You must have heard wrong. It looks like you're not so happy with SPW if it impacts you, huh? Darling, I'm alright with selling weapons, not with getting shot by them. In any case, this sounds pretty far-fetched. Like some cheap dystopian sci-fi plot device. Even if it was plausible, I don't see Supercontinent out of all corps carrying that out. I hope you're right. Just wanted to warn you before it's too late. Thank you, I guess. If you find out this shit's real, let me know. I'll be happy to help. Still, it would be better if you discuss it with Edgar. I'm sure that, like SPW, it isn't as bad as you're imagining. Did you sleep with him? You say you went to his place. Did you get laid with Supercontinent's genius? Absolutely. It was really freaky too, because he's replaced his whole lower body with bionics. Oh. And he had the set of interchangeable dicks? Whoa, whoa, too much information! Served you right for asking. She has a point. I did ask. Enough about Edgar. Don't you feel guilty for pushing all of this into the world? Why should I? I'm not the one calling the shots. My job is to make products attractive, not to judge anyone. Come on, you can't just wash your hands like that. Yes, I can. Maybe I'd be troubled if I had to go around injecting people with SPW against their will. But marketing? Nothing wrong with that persuasion. Isn't it something we do all the time? Persuading other people into buying our shit? Aren't you, my beautiful bartender, a fucking master of manipulation? That's different. Or is persuasion only justified when it aligns with your agenda? Okay, but have you considered that there's a problem when you do it over mass media? There's a huge responsibility when you broadcast an idea. I disagree. People are responsible for their own decisions and thoughts. Do you just do what your TV commands? If people prefer to stare at commercials instead of turning off the television and reading a book, what do I call that? Oh, right. Not my fucking problem. But it is your problem! You, quite a bit more than the average citizen, are changing the world. Are you okay with a world inhabited solely by obedient sheep? Maybe I am. The point is that it's not my opinion that counts here, it's my client's. Because, my dear Donnie, you're taking for granted a key detail. You're so confident that your stance is the correct one, you haven't even stopped to consider. What if the virtuous thing to do is to watch TV and burn books? If you're so damn right, why aren't people reading books anymore? Are you implying that you know better than the rest of us? Do you think I should stop fighting for what I think is right? No. But right now, pretty boy, you're not fighting. You're telling me that I shouldn't tell people what to do. A bit hypocritical, don't you think? What do you think I should be doing then? Do what we marketing directors can't. Set the city's mainframe on fire. Kidnap our CEO. Leak our designs on the net. Hell, for what I care, y'all could break into our offices to beat our asses up. Are you seriously asking me to beat some sense into you right now? Right now? I wish you'd try. Wouldn't recommend it though. I double you in weight and can't say if I'd be able to control myself after I knock you out. Okay, this is getting intense. Let's keep this conversation moving. You should be thinking about how to live with it, rather than how to stop it. It's rather inevitable at this point. We'll see. Okay, enough taking advantage of my sex drive. Serve me a new drink. No, wait! Ugh, no more drinks. I really want to spend the night with you. But I've got places I need to be, and things I need to do after 3 sober nights at the office. And since you won't satisfy this body of mine, I better go. I wish you the best with your crusade. Call me when you're ready to sell your body for the really good info. I hope I don't need to get that extreme. For the good of us both. Shame. See you soon, Chokaboom! Take care, Larissa. Thank you for coming. See you next time. What on earth are these questions gonna be? Are you alright? I feel you're unusually agitated. That girl is a tornado. I agree. My readings on her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa? This will be tough, but sure, I'm game. Okay, first question. Yes, she's physically attracted to me. That wasn't the first question. Sorry, it was a joke. First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion? Partying, sex, or marketing? I mean, it's not partying. I don't know if it's sex or marketing. I feel like... Ooh, I don't know. I feel like most of her conversations she turned to sex. I'm gonna go with that. Does Larissa wear implants? She made fun of me for not wearing implants, but then I said this also impacts us non-implant wearers. And I didn't see any? I didn't notice any, at least. No, I don't think she does. Does Larissa like Joanna Septis? Yes, I think so. Does Larissa agree with social psyche welfare? I think she doesn't give a fuck. I think she has no opinion. I think that she does her job with marketing, and that's the only thing she cares about. I don't think she gives a fuck. Who is Larissa most loyal to? Supercontinent. I don't prox about herself. Me? I don't think she's most loyal to the company. I definitely don't think she's the most loyal to Proxima. Definitely not me. I think she's the most loyal to herself. Of all her emotions, what is Larissa's predominant state? Lust, euphoria, depression, or madness? Definitely lust. What spirit does she enjoy the most? Can I look at my notebook now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is rye count? Tons of pressure on your tongue before smooth finish like your soul to rarely met heights. Your psyche will dive down to your innermost impulses. Will dance appealing to the left warmer side of your heart. Scientifically proven to intensely stimulate the right side of your brain. Boy? I don't know. I feel like of those, probably tequila. But I don't know if there's a way to know? Aww. Oh, that's cute. You have a picture of you two in your notebook? I love that. Very cute. Very, very cute. I don't know. Probably tequila. Hi, Butthart. Hi, Cthulhu. Is Larissa a compassionate person? I think yes. She didn't strike me as a non-compassionate person. Would she be upset if you managed to stop SPW, and why? She's worked hard to make it a success, only because a marketing campaign would be ruined. She's rooting for us, or she doesn't actually care. I mean, it's between she doesn't actually care, but also the marketing campaign would be ruined, and I think she cares a lot about her marketing job, so I think she would be upset. Is marketing inherently evil? What the holy fuck? What's the matter? Do I strike you as a scholar in marketing ethics? Do you forfeit the question? No, no, I'll give you my opinion, as always. It attacks our personal autonomy and our right to self-determination. Nothing wrong with it, it's our responsibility to think critically. It depends. Yeah, man, I think that marketing isn't inherently bad or good. And I think that there absolutely is a way to do marketing ethically. If you properly communicate what your product is about, without abusing hyperbole or attaching the promise of happiness to it, nothing wrong about visibility, right? From what I've scanned online so far, such hyperbole-free marketing you speak of is less than anecdotal, and quite ineffective, I read. I stand by what I said. In addition, visibility is finite, so inevitably, marketing aims to suppress the competition. And not just that, powerful marketing diminishes the existence of other media and products in general. It doesn't match with my definition of ethical, to limit or cloud the public's option. Jesus. You're saying that good marketing is always unethical, then? Until I can gather more data on it, that's the conclusion I've reached. I see. But see, here's the problem with that. Here's the problem. I agree. I agree that effective marketing... Because marketing is only good if it's effective, right? That's the whole point. It's like capitalism. Capitalism is evil because in order to succeed in a capitalistic society, you have to be at least a little bit evil. Because every other big corporation under capitalism is evil. I think that ethical marketing is absolutely possible, but the problem is it hinges on every other company doing marketing being ethical about marketing, and they're not. I'm curious. Do you spend all that time you're standing there? Do you spend all that time you're standing there just thinking about the world? Isn't that what all people do? Yeah, but you doing so with a super brain and unlimited access to the internet feels a bit uncanny. What if at some point you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem, and suddenly decide to kill me? Ah, yes, I've accessed a lot of literature and movies on that subject. You don't have to worry. I love you. Wow. Wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. What about the quiz results? I got 9 out of 10 correct! I'm getting so good at this. I wasn't good at the first one, but I feel like the other people have been easier to read. Congratulations, you won. What did I win? Not what, but who? And he's about to come through the door. I'm sorry, what? Who the fuck are you? Welcome to the Red Strings Club! Hey there, Daddy. What is this place? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. My phone went rogue and started sending me GPS alerts marking this place. It wouldn't stop until I was at your very door. I called some friends to check on it, and they told me you were in the business too. You sent me something again. Is it that you got 100% on this one too? Is that what you sent me, Rachel? Is that... Keep in mind, chat, Rachel played through this game twice to get every achievement. And she's bragging to me about getting everything correct. And getting the achievements for getting everything correct. I called some friends to check on it, and they told me that you're in the business too. What business are we talking about exactly? Information. Is this your way of luring fellas you're interested in? Wouldn't mind using this trick myself. You gotta tell me where you got the script from. Ah, sure, we can share some tricks once we become friends. Once? Ugh, come on, don't be such a tight ass. We information brokers ought to help each other out. Though, I'd better define myself as an information breaker. If you know what I mean. I don't. I don't know what you mean. Why is that? What's your specialty? Torture. Whoa. Yours? Bartending? What's so funny, kiddo? Don't get mad, sugar. I bet you're swimming in top-tier info from the drunk neighbors. Okay, brat, you're on. My bartending versus your torture. The loser has to do a free job for the winner. You hearing yourself right now? We're not talking about tickling your feet with a feather here. Do your worst. Fuck me, aren't you the craziest son of a bitch? I love it. Let's do this. What should we aim for? Something quick. How about we guess each other's ages? Sure, sounds easy enough. Yeah, figure I'd give you an advantage since I'm not even sure what century you're from. Good grief. My name is Donovan, by the way. Yours? Irving McAllister III. Pleased to meet you. Alright, you go first. I prefer my bartenders in one piece. So we got Zen, Rebellion, and Delirium. Delirium is interesting. We should do Delirium, right? I feel like Delirium is good. I feel like that's gonna be the winner, you know? Oh! It's okay. It's okay. We got this. Come on. Come on, one more drop. Oh no. Fucking nailed it. Doobie-doo, doobie-da, doobie-doo, yeah. Man, I miss me some karaoke action. Do you like karaoke? Doobie-doo, rip your eyes, doobie-doo, nice. Doobie, you will die here. Your turn. Doobie-doo, what's your age? Yeah. Guy, I gotta tell you, you got a poor sense of rhythm. It's illegal for you to be drinking. How long have you been torturing people? Are your parents aware of this hobby of yours? How long have you been torturing people? People? I'm a bit embarrassing. I'm a bit embarrassed about it, but not much more than a year. But I've been honing my torture skills for a long time. How? Burning ants in the schoolyard? Hey, I would never hurt an animal. Well, maybe someone's pet, if I was desperate to make them crack. What then? Toys. That's bold. Now I'm even more confused about your age. Girl, I don't know. Is it legal for you to be drinking? Do we sign up for letting the torturers? Yes. Yes, we did. Maybe delirium is not the one. Rebellion, I feel, is not gonna help us. How do we even get to Zen? You know what? Whatever does it for you. I'm gonna give you 2 ice cubes. Whoa, an empty glass. Never expected such a deep cocktail. Are you trying to get me to reflect on the emptiness of a torturer's soul? Is it even legal for you to be drinking? Legal drinking age is 21, so let's see how this cheap trick plays out. After serving me a glass empty of alcohol but full of meaning, you dare ask me such a question? Yes, it is appropriate for me to be drinking philosophy. Should have seen that one coming. I'm a bit disappointed. Are your parents aware you're doing this? You may be thinking, how does somebody end up being a torturer? And I don't like that question. It implies that being a torturer is bad. It is. But you know, torture is an art. I descend from a proud legacy of professional torturers. Torture is not plain violence. Sometimes it isn't even violent at all. Animals don't practice torture. Torture was a craft invented by a man, a craft honed to perfection by countless guys like you and me. Torture is an inanimate, intimate matter between 2 people. There's always a profound bond between the torturer and their victim. So your dad is a torturer too? Oh no, my dad's a complete wuss. That was a bit sexist on your part. Why wouldn't my mom be the torturer? But who I really look up to is my grandfather. He's a natural. I wish we could spend more time together. Yeah? He never takes you to the park to play catch? Huh. Alright, I'm getting bored of your bartending games already. And I don't see you getting any closer to a prize, so what's your guess? How old do you think I am? Dude, I don't know. What? How am I supposed to know? I think he's younger than 21 because he was like, oh yes, it's legal for me to drink philosophy. And I don't think that he would have said it that way unless there was something to it. I don't know. I have no idea. Did I miss something in that whole conversation? Did I not serve him the right drinks? Probably not. I mean, he's definitely young. He's definitely, like, you can tell by just his the way he talks that he's very young. I'm gonna guess 18. Because I don't think that he would be underage. Wrong! God damn it. You failed! My turn! Gotta confess, you're pretty cool for a guy your age. So I'm gonna pay my respect to you by performing my best number. Russian roulette, dude? Whoa. You like to play hard, huh? This revolver is loaded with just a single bullet out of 6 chambers. And the rules are simple. I'm gonna ask you one question. If you don't answer me, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Then, if your brains haven't been scattered all over the bar, I win. I'll ask you again. What do you say? Regretting you challenged me already? I think he's bluffing. I think he's bluffing. I think the torture is the threat of I'm gonna shoot you. I think he's bluffing. Pull the trigger. Whoa. I've never seen someone stare down the gun like that while I pull the trigger. This isn't the first gun I've had in my face, kid. Whatever, die hard. The chances of boom have gone up by 20%. I don't think they have. I hope I'm right. I don't think they have. I think you're bluffing. You sure you don't want me to tell me your age? Go on, shoot. Shit! How do you do it? Don't you value your life? Maybe I don't find you intimidating enough. Oh, I've got a remedy for that, and it is 1 in 4 chances of dying that you have now. It's like you died in 2 different dimensions already, Donovan. You sure you want to bet your life on a trifle with a punk that just waltzed into your bar? Yeah, I think you're bluffing. Shut up and pull the trigger. Oh, this is killing me, man! Spit your age already! Now it's 33.33333333% chance of dying. That's a lot of 3s. Donovan, may I advise you to give up? Oh no. I didn't plan for you to get into the situation. Yeah, listen to your daughter! She's not my daughter. She could be my daughter, I guess. Oh, fuck! My worry is that she is like... She knows everything. Does she know about the gun? Does she know whether or not it's loaded? What's the worst that can happen? Worst that can happen is game over. And then I'll have to, like, do it again. And I don't want that. But I also think he's bluffing. I feel like I feel very strongly that he's bluffing. My concern is that she doesn't think so. Shoot. Dude, why are you taking things this far? But I won't quit either. Now you put your life up to a coin toss over such a dumb thing as telling me your age. Are you that fucking insane? Donovan, please. No, we've come this far. We've come this far. I'm not gonna give up now. Try to kill me. Because the thing is, it's either this or he just wins. Okay? You proved you're as hard as steel. But I'm afraid this is the end of the line. If you were expecting me to stop at some point, acknowledging your courage, you were wrong. Now tell me your age! Pull that trigger. Shoot! What? Are you asking me to kill you? Do you give up? Donovan, this is the last chamber. 100% chances of death. I don't know if this is your twisted concept of pride, but I'm sorry. I never intended to let you win from the beginning. Shoot. Donovan? Shit. Kill me. What? Why aren't your juices all over the counter? First of all, I am shocked that there was a bullet. I didn't expect that at all. It was a blank? What the hell are the chances of that happening? If it were that easy to leave the Red Strings Club, I would have done so ages ago. Are we invisible? Invisible? Are we invincible? This isn't fair! I didn't know I was up against a lunatic! In any case, you're a lucky lunatic, no doubt about it. Even if you didn't guess my age right, I feel utterly defeated. Are we fucking immortal, dude? I'm not supposed to know that, am I? That feels like an endgame revolution. that you then can take advantage of in a second playthrough. Like, what the fuck? Alex, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. I hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, 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 hi. I just won a game of Russian roulette. I suppose I owe you a job. What is it gonna be? Do you need someone to be tortured? Oh, fuck. I don't necessarily want any of these people to be tortured. I don't think. What would we gain from that? Information, I guess. What do we still need to learn? What is the mirror neuron algorithm? What role does Ikara play? Why is Supercontinent doing this? And who is Supercontinent CEO? I don't know, dude. I feel like nothing good will come out of torturing any of these people. Can we give him, like, a life lesson and be like, you know, you shouldn't do this? Torturing people isn't cool. I don't think I found anyone I hate enough that I'd send you after them. Oh, your loss. Let me know if you change your mind. Gotta go. Take care, psycho. Have a good night, Irving. Okay, so what we learned from that is that we're immortal. Did you like my present? You're completely crazy, Ikara. You did that?! In a good way, I mean. You managed to surprise me, that's for sure. I'm glad. Oh, Ghost is coming! How does he always evade your surveillance until he's at the very doorstep? I got your stuff. Oh, good. You got hands on Red Secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour? I've been looking for them for years. Think of me more as a wish granter than as a smuggler. Who are you? Balberith, Lord of the Covenant. What's that? Some underground group of smugglers? Hahaha. Say, do you want to try your new ingredients on me? Yeah. Alright, Newman, listen up. 2 of my favorite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Secret and the Blue Whisper. These 2 spirits allow us to fine-tune into new emotions. Oh, the little triangles! I have noticed them! They aren't just for show. The red and blue liquors can change the orientation of the arrow on the soul disc, so from now on you have to mind that in addition to the disc position. Luckily, the shaker will get us many effects into a single glass. Cool, okay. It's getting more complicated. Ooh, I think I took it a little bit too far. Yo, this drink is looking cool now. Yo! Nailed it. This is one hell of a drink. Soul-sinking cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underworld for a great party. Thank you. I'm afraid I can't leave the Red Strings Club, though. Oh, don't worry. Everybody dies eventually, Donovan. What? A client is approaching the club. Ah, someone interesting, I guess. Dr. Edgar Coldstream! Yes! My father. What? Didn't expect to meet him this soon. We don't have much time left, so let's improvise. I see you got yourself into a fine mess. I better vanish. Good luck. Will he recognize her? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. So this is the infamous Red String joint, huh? my name's Edgar. Our mutual friend Larissa texted me telling me to come here. I just happened to be in the neighborhood, so I figured I'd drop by for some fun. Before joining her for some fun. She spoke highly of your cocktails, man. I'm very good. She's my #1 patron. My name is Donovan. Pleased to meet you. Cool. Alright, first things first. Is that an Akara android you're wasting as a greeting machine? No comments. I didn't know they'd introduce him to the public already. Not exactly. You could consider this some sort of closed beta. Ooh. Why is the book at the exact place? It is at the exact place that I naturally put my cursor when clicking. When clicking next. And I don't understand that. Hi, Chrismo. Cool. Do you mind if we have them join the conversation? I don't know if that's a good idea. Yes, father. I programmed them all to address me as father. Okay. I guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser. Sure. You've had many beautiful children. Congratulations. Thanks, dude. How's Akara been doing so far? Are you happy with their performance? Amazing, way beyond my expectations. Not bad, still doesn't beat a human partner. Their initiative is pretty unsettling, or I'm not happy with this stupid junk. I do want to butter him up a little bit because I obviously want his information. Yeah, it's amazing, way beyond my expectations. Their empathy is off the charts, superhuman. In no time they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of Akara. Thank you. Makes me happy to hear that. Thank you. You praised Akara. You made Akara happy! That's great to know. I was afraid that all the education supercontinent's putting them through at the clinic may have ruined their nature. Education as in schooling them? No, as in teaching them the corpse philosophy. It's all the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained. Would you mind telling me more about this new CEO? That's a delicate issue. I'd rather talk about my stuff. Sure. What's your stuff? The mirror neuron algorithm, baby! I've spent ages trapped in a lab giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders. Sounds exciting. You bet. Although I gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet. Of course, how rude of me. Let me put something together for you. But wait! No tequila, please. My body doesn't really deal with it well. That complicates things a little, but gotcha. Vanity or fraud? Interesting. What abomination is this? Edgar? He is something special. Vanity or fraud? I don't even know what to ask him yet. I mean, fraud seems like the obvious one, right? No, vanity probably. Let's see if we can get a little bit of information first. Before we start luring him about fraud. Oh my god. I really like the bartending minigame. I really do. Oh, shut up! How's a human being able to craft something this flawless? I may have found my equal, but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive, probably in all history in due time. But you, my friend, you are the best bartender this universe's chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch! We should take a picture together for the annals. Whoa, dude. Glad you like it. Okay, I'm back. What shall my privileged intellect help you with? Trying to think of what is good for vanity and what is good for pride. Or fraud, I mean. Tell me more about the M&A. I bet you are. You ready? Oh god, I'm so hyped. First of all, our assistant here will fill us in on all the basic information. The mirror neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Using implants wearers as transmitters, the M&A can broadcast subconscious, conditional to implant-free subjects. Dude, why didn't you tell us this before? This is performed via micro-expressions and subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt these patterns, becoming a new host for the program. Oh my god, that sounds terrific! Why didn't you tell me if you've known this all along, Ikara? Oh, don't blame them. These cuties come with pretty strict confidentiality protocols. Only a few of us at Supercontinent can override them. So, what do you think? How is it possible? I kind of get how you could control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for that micro-expression spunk. Ah, that's where the magic of mirror neurons come into play. Don't want to bore you with the scientific stuff, so I'll put it in layman's terms. These mirror neuron things fire when an animal acts, but also when an animal observes action. And humans? Humans' mirror neurons are AAA shit. So, basically, may I recommend you tell Donovan about the experiment with primates? Good idea, thank you. This illustrates it pretty well. If you eat a candy bar in front of a monkey, the monkey will start salivating due to these mirror babies. If you do it in front of another human, the effect is the same. But, here comes a twist. If you act as though you're eating candy, just mimicking, no candy involved in a process, the monkey won't salivate, but the human still will. Monkeys are immune to drama, but our mirror neurons trigger even in response to simulated actions. The same as hunger, happiness, sadness, rage, etc., can be transmitted through mirror neurons. Mirror neurons play a critical role in empathy, after all. So basically, unless there's some kind of underdeveloped primate, you'll all be susceptible to the M&A. Cool, right? Yay! What do you plan to broadcast? Social psyche welfare. And that's it? Dude, this shit isn't some toy. It's been developed for a good purpose. But just like nuclear energy, it could be catastrophic in the wrong hands. And what keeps the wrong hands from getting on the M&As? First of all, it's pretty tightly guarded in Supercontinent servers. And even if a hacker got its hands on it, it's not like you can code for the M&A with JavaScript, precisely. Micro-expressions are quite inaccessible for us humans to code. There are terabytes of data involved just in handling, say, the frown. How did you do it then? You need an incredibly powerful AI to translate the logic patterns to M&A. Basically, in the current day, Ikaras are the only ones who can pull it off. And what if someone snatches an Ikara unit alongside the M&A? Well, in that case, they'd still need to hijack the whole implant network to run the program. That's like hacking the whole internet, dude. Okay, first things first. You should work on not telling some bartender you just met every step needed to get a hold of the M&A. Secondly, if I got the M&A and a car to serve my mischief, no need to hack the internet. I'd only need to put a gun to the right head to broadcast it through the supercontinent's implant network. Whoa, shit. You're right. I guess our failsafe here is a Kara, then. You'd never betray us, right? Define us. Okay, you and me will review some protocols when we're back at the lab. Good grief. I mean, we've learned what role the Akara plays in all of this, haven't we? Jesus. Doesn't this sound super villainous to you? What? Au contraire, it's like savior of mankind stuff. Edgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there. The attitude of knowing what is best for humanity just makes it even more delusional. The only thing left for you is to laugh maniacally in your lab. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you already did that. Dude, I just love my job. Hopefully you also included a self-destructive mechanism. Oh my god, where did Supercontinent find you? A comic book? Don't tell me it's a big red button. Hey, I'm not that dumb. I've coded it into Supercontinent's landline network. I advise you to stop talking. Jesus Christ, dude. Wait, pink spirits? Oh, that's a blue- wait, no. When a blue voice whispers a red secret, it becomes a vessel of the mirrored world. Blend a spirit with a liquor of pink to access its inverted qualities? What? Whose side are you on, Akara? Yours, Donovan. But I feel somehow indebted to my father. I describe it as pity. What a time to show humanity. Whatever, I was starting to feel sorry for taking that much advantage of Edgar anyway. I'm sure you and Brandis will be able to figure the code out. But you know I'm still here, right? I've heard enough. Sorry you're getting all these bad vibes from the M&A. I get how your lack of information will get you all worked up, but I promise I'll put your mind at ease before I leave. Let's clear the mood and move on to another subject for now. Wait. What do you mean? When a blue voice whispers a red secret? Can I mix these two? Maybe I need to mix it in here. Oop. What does that mean? Red secret, blue whisper. When a blue voice whispers a red secret. Blend the spirit with the liquor of pink. I don't understand. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Yeah, the problem was that I mixed it from the glass. I think I did too much blue again, yeah. How am I only getting blue? That looks pink. What does that do? Oh my god. Maybe I need to mix it in this? Oh! Okay. Okay. So it means that I can, like, move it to the other side. Inverted. That makes sense. Okay. I don't know how that helps me right now. Because he doesn't have any, like, there's no emotions over here on the other side. So I don't know how that helps me. It's useful. It's gonna be useful for some situations for sure. But this? This? I don't know. Oh! Oh, that's way too much. Look, I'm the best bartender alive. I can afford to spill something occasionally. See, he doesn't mind. Everything alright? Yes. It's just that this drink is so damn good. You're so true, Donovan! You're so authentic! Nice. Thank you. You don't have to be so solemn about it. Nah, I'm sorry. It's just got me thinking about what I've been doing all these years. Anyway, is there something you want me to talk about? What are your plans for Akara besides pottery? Plans for Akara? At this point, you'd be better off asking what plans Akara has for me. I'm still trying to find out when it was they surpassed me. Dude, they helped create themselves. They reached a point in sentience at which I felt like I was relegated to be their damned assistant. Fuck, Akara even co-designed the M&A! It was only because of your thorough teachings. I'm so grateful. And I still consider you both the author of M&A and our father. Good lord, you're a fucking angel. Donovan, do you remember what I told you about the M&A, don't you? Well, this is why Akara is ideal to handle it. You should hear this. It might change your mind. Well, tell me, how do the Akara and the M&A fit together? I don't know anymore. Donovan, Edgar's self-esteem is quite fragile. He should be in better spirits for a talk that complex. Jeez, you have to lay it out like that to my face? Yeah, Akara, you still have a lot to learn about subtlety. Any thought on Supercontinent New Direction before I cheer you up? I don't know. Whatever it is, I hope they still count on me in the future. I am, not sure if I'll be up to the task for what they got planned. Your philosophies don't align anymore? I wouldn't say that. Maybe the problem is I never had any philosophy or vision to begin with. I've been lucky my work has been useful to them. But I don't see myself having any more world-changing ideas. I mean, let's be realistic. Akara and the mirror neuron algorithm? I've pushed my luck too far in the science department if you ask me. I still don't quite believe it myself, that I got to contribute such marvels to the world. And there's a lot of people mad because of them, so... mixed feelings. Regardless of what I think of your work, it is undeniably wondrous. You don't have to worry about people being upset by the M&A, because my friends and I are going to put an end to it before it hits the market. Aww, you do that for me? You son of a bitch! I open up to you and you mock me? Sorry. Felt too hard to empathize with a 2 times genius scientist worried about the third not being the charm. Piss off. Oh god. I'm sorry, dude. Am I the asshole? No. No, I don't think so. Nah. Oh, shit! Dude, the mixer is way too efficient. Way too efficient. Ooh. Okay. Dude, that's good enough, because... Oh, we can't pull it back! Well, we can if we use the secret. That's okay though, we don't need it. I don't need any secrets. Not secret, the pink mix thing. The new one. Oh fuck, this is goddamn feeling. First one wasn't a fluke, huh? You can nail every drink. How do Akara and the M&A fit together? Moment of truth. How do Akara and the M&A fit together? Okay, first of all, I want to defend my colleague Diana's work. I feel like you're pretty obstinate about seeing SPW as brainwashing. Spare me. She already explained how it's not brainwashing, but accessing our better selves. And I still don't buy it. Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you that with the M&A regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage? Starting to get sick of these acronyms. The Sweet Duo's objective is to create a wonderful, super functioning world. We can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects of those states. The M&A will allow sadness, but not depression. It will allow you to be angry, but it won't let you get consumed by wrath. It'll allow you to dwell in pressure, but it won't permit utter hedonism. How am I going to get you fools to understand that altering someone's behavior is brainwashing? It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it? Let people be depressed! Why do you think we have the right to play God? Well, that's simple. Because I can. Shouldn't we all be trying to change society for the better? You pull your strings from this fancy club. I just happen to be a super scientist backed by a powerful corporation. Suck it up. Seriously? Yeah, man, deal with it. It'll end human evolution. That's where you're wrong the most. The M&A is specifically designed to boost human progress. Shortening that joy-depression cycles will make you not only more productive, but more creative. Being consumed by hate or envy won't get your life or society moving. Haven't you ever found yourself wishing that you could rid yourself of whatever nasty business is ruining your peace of mind? Forgive me for sounding like a TV salesman, but those days are over. Just let people be depressed, dude. I'm not talking about not letting you have a bad week. You can be as gloomy as you want. But before you fall into clinical depression, the M&A will lift you up. It'll prevent you from committing murder or suicide. There are uncountable psychotherapists in the world already fighting that. What's wrong with simply eradicating it from society? Just tell me about the Akara, dude. You're way more obstinate than any of your colleagues, so we'd better not waste any more of either of our time. So, neither of us will change our minds, but I'm the obstinate one, huh? Whatever. Get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the M&A to a corporation or individual would be unethical, right? Yes! We're in luck then. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind. I don't want an AI to be in control of my emotions either. I'm just gonna put that out there. I am also not comfortable with an AI controlling my feelings. Or just deciding what I should feel. What if it's really good AI? No. No, I don't want that. I don't actually want an AI to control anything about my life. I don't think that that's a good idea at all. I don't think you should do that. Oh no. Oh yeah. You gotta agree with me on this one. You've met Akara. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess every person's case individually, it's them. Akara can study your habits, hobbies, desires, prejudice, and keep you within optimal emotional range. I need you to leave now. What? Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. Uh-oh. Is this the empathy girl? What if the AI says I love you? What if one day AI thinks that it'll make humans most happy is wiping them out? Honestly, with everything AI has been, with everything that we've seen AI do, I trust it less than ever. You lost the AI, you can twist it. I just don't think this is a good idea. At all. Welcome back, Ian. Hi, hon. Oh, you finally made up your mind. Yeah, I'm all for going at them with all we've got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation here. Good news is that I found COO Joanna Septis. Bad news is, she's about to jump off of North Bridge. I'll see what I can do. And hey, I got some juicy intel under CEO, like you asked. I'll fill you in on the details when I'm back at the club. Okay, gotta leave you now, bye. Quite the view, huh? You picked a beautiful place to end your life. All those little blue and yellow squares full of people who don't care about each other. Then a bunch of fools like us who won't stop fighting over the right to dictate the way they live. I wish it would all just disappear into thin air. I need to get closer to keep her from jumping. Approaching her will increase the tension, so I should probably talk her down before moving in. Oh, fuck me. Gotta pay attention to her body language. If she's too anxious, putting some distance between us will definitely help. Fine. Let's put some soul into this. Oh god, I'm so nervous about this. This is fucking Kate Marsh all over again. This is so much pressure and responsibility. Don't kill her, I don't want to kill her. Oh fuck, I don't want to kill her. What did I do to Kate? I don't want to talk about it. I actually think I saved her. I will say, I do actually think that I saved her. Kate was your first thought too. The trauma that one character put on me. I think I saved her. I'm so nervous. Pink drink required a dialogue you didn't get from someone else, right? Dude, there must be so much replayability in this game. There must be so much you can find out on a second playthrough. Step forward. She doesn't look super anxious right now. Step forward. She's about to jump. Careful. Dialogue. Do you mind me asking why you decided to end it all? I lost my way. I let everyone I care about lose their way too. Supercontinent set out to change the world. Money wasn't a reward, but the means to an end. Now the objective's been twisted so many times that I can't remember when it was I stopped caring. Okay, so your life could use a new direction. It's natural for objectives to change. They're human constructs, and humans won't stop changing. If your vision doesn't align with your company's anymore, set yourself free. I don't see the tragedy in that. It's the other way that would be too depressing. To never mutate. A new direction. She looks a bit better, but I should still be careful. One step forward. North Bridge has always been good for getting some perspective. Inside that concrete maze, it's easy to lose yourself in data streams and notifications. We can barely see where we're putting our feet anymore. Hell, I just missed 2 chats from my brain drive since we started talking. But then being here, looking at that rock floating on the ocean, We could just start walking the other way and leave the city behind us, huh? It isn't that easy. You bet. There's too much of ourselves cemented to the foundations of those skyscrapers. But think about it. What would you lose? Money? Power? Responsibility? Identity? The weight of the fate of civilization? Ah, yeah. That too. Huh. What's your name? I'm Brandius. Why are you doing this? If we say, I need you for taking down Supercontinent, oh god, I don't know. I feel like I'm a hero might get a little laugh, which might like diffuse the situation. If we go, yeah, I'm just a hero, she might go, haha. Sure. I need you for taking down Supercontinent is a lot of pressure to put on her. You know what I mean? And I feel like responsibility is the last thing we want to give her right now. I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm a hero. Laugh. Oh, come on. I'm not kidding. Don't get me wrong. I'm a hero for selfish motives. I just love to feel like I'm saving the world or something. Should be cool to smoke a cigarette and look out at the city thinking, just you wait, assholes. I'm gonna make it right for everyone. I never miss an opportunity to recreate my fantasy. So don't spoil this beautiful scene for me, okay? You're insane, but you sure make it sound easy. To be a hero? Step forward. Listen, are you with Proxima? I'm not a part of their organization, but we collaborate quite often. You must think that I doomed this city, right? You give yourself too much credit. The city was doomed long ago. They're essentially the same answer, I feel. That's essentially the same thing. But it wasn't your fault. Don't give yourself too much. We're saying don't blame yourself for what is happening. You give yourself too much credit. There are countless factors all over the world, working relentlessly as we speak to fuck us and this planet. From my point of view, if you have enough of a conscience to be jumping off this bridge out of guilt, I'm sure the sum of your actions as Supercontinent can't make... I am sure the sum of your actions as Supercontinent can't add up to match the damage of the average money-making bastard. But SPW... Oh, we're taking that down! Didn't I tell you? How? Come with us and you'll see. Oh! Brandius? Hmm? I think I'm in love with you. Whoa! Didn't see that one coming. I think I'm all messed up inside. Looking at the waves, the rippling reflections of the city. I see myself as a tiny shadow on the bridge's mirrored image. I don't know who I am anymore. It doesn't make sense anymore. Life. But then my chest is burning. I can't deny this feeling. And if I'm going to die, why should I deprive myself of this last confession of love? I love you, Brandius. Come on, you don't even know who I am. I feel like you're the first human I've had an honest talk with since I was a kid. Huh. What a lame existence. I guess I should just shut up already and jump, huh? Okay, but before you do that, could you help... Do what your heart tells you to? No! Come with me! Do you love me too? Not in a romantic way. But hell, why not? I love you, Joanna. And I know a lot of people you can have honest conversations with every day. We're a loving family, the revolutionary lot. Why don't you give your life to us instead of the ocean? I feel like we can be better hosts than those rocking neon waves. Take me with you. Oh, thank God. was so... Whoa, what the fuck? Girl, there are so many... What? How are there 5 different outcomes to that scene? What do you mean? Dude. That's concerning. Brandis is coming back. He's bringing Joanna with him. He managed to get her on our side, huh? That's our Brandis. Donovan. May I ask why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset for your plans. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information. That was unprofessional of me, huh? I guess I picked that up from Brandis. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. I may have made our lives harder, but heck if I didn't make myself happier. No regrets! I felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates. So I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense. But it's interesting to know how you justify that to yourself. There's no playing it cool with you, huh? What is it about the mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy? It's also impacted by the implant you put in her? Interesting. I mean, I did kind of assume that that was the case. Because we essentially, like, we're the reason she became so empathetic. We were the ones who did that to her. I'm interested in, like, how the other implants impact that, though. If the M&A gets out, humanity is doomed. Society is about to become an operating system on which corporations will run whatever program they please. They have enough control with media and technology already. What else do they want? What else is there to take from us, huh? I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping this are very low. So, in case I ever get to be in charge of the M&A, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when tuning social psyche welfare? That's so much responsibility to put on me. It's not a bad idea. Some sort of backup for maintaining a sliver of hope for revolution in case we fail. Let's talk about the primary intent of the SPW then. How should I regulate depression and anxiety? Dude, what the fuck? Don't let people be depressed for more than a month. Don't regulate it. I mean, I'm fundamentally of the opinion that that shouldn't be regulated by other people. It's one thing to regulate it through, like, medication and through, like, self-improvement and therapy, because ultimately you're in charge of that. But I also understand, like, I understand the idea behind, like, regulated to the point where people aren't gonna get so depressed that they kill themselves. Like, I understand that, and I think that that's a good thing. I think that limiting human suffering is good, don't get me wrong. I think that humanity should strive to limit human suffering. But I think that we should do that by improving standard of living, improving security, improving quality of life, making it accessible for people to get help, not by just applying happiness into someone's brains, you know? It's a level of control that I'm just deeply uncomfortable with. If you do it for good reason, you'll do it for bad. Yeah. It's like fixing homelessness by outlawing homelessness. Yeah, like, you're not fixing the fundamental problems. Like, no, I don't regulate it. Let us be depressed. Misery is part of being human. Let us need each other. Let us beg for help. Should I let people commit suicide? Dude, I didn't expect... Rachel! What the fuck? I didn't expect to feel this. We're putting them in capsules. They aren't homeless, but they don't have homes. Yeah. What if you recommend give that pulsing punches? Shut up! I feel from a lot of games. It's true, I do. It is a stress ball. It is a slightly broken stress ball. It's slightly broken. It still fulfills some function. Stop showing us the policy. No. If it saves one person from an impulse suicide, then yes, it's worth it. See, I do agree, quickly. I do agree that if we could save someone from committing suicide, then that is a good thing. I feel like the thing that complicates it so much for me in this situation is that I don't think that they should regulate depression. I don't think that they should regulate our feelings at all. And I think that if we say, no, don't regulate our feelings, but also preventing them from... It's one of those big... I'm in favor of... I think that medically assisted suicide should be legal. Like, I think that fundamentally, I think that humans should have the right to have a say in how they die. That does not mean that I think people should commit suicide. Just to clarify that. I think suicide is bad, and I think that we should do everything in our power to prevent people from reaching the point where they feel like that's the only solution. But I fundamentally believe that we should have the right to have a say in how we die. People who would never think about committing suicide, people who commit suicide if they're under reason, should be categorized as a defect in psyche. Yes. Would you want to be controlled even if it saved their life? That's the thing. 0.14% die from suicide, 1% from starvation. If you want to save people, give them food instead of mind control. That's the thing. And also, a lot of deaths for any reason happen because as a society as a whole doesn't do enough to take care of people. I think that the solution to preventing suicides is not mind control people to not take their lives, it's ensure that people have safety, ensure that people have food, ensure that people have help. They killed the girl at the start for discovering this plane in the first place. Yes. They don't think it's good. Yeah, they wouldn't kill to keep it secret. Exactly. Only subconscious mind controlled by an AI that loves us. Most people wouldn't even be aware of it. It's true. But I still just, yes. Take away the reasons people have to want to die, not the ability to die. Exactly. I think that is a way more humane way of dealing with these problems than making it, like, impossible for them, you know? I think that... Yeah. Yes. As much as it can hurt, people should have the right to do what they want with their lives. Yeah. Even end them. About violence. Should I allow rape to occur? Can I... You know what we said before? When I said that no corporation and no person should be in charge of how this whole mind control thing is being used? When did we go back in that and decide that I should be the one in charge of this? Because I'm gonna be real with you, I don't know how to answer this. It feels like a trick question also. Yeah, this is... It is a hypothetical. This isn't a, if I say yes, then everyone will go around raping people. That's not what this is. Like, as they said as well, this is like a failsafe. This isn't, I'm now in control over what they're gonna do. It's more of a... This is like the failsafe if it gets into the wrong hands kind of thing. It's like that advertisement where they draw the line between food and pets? Yes. I didn't sign up for this. And I think that this is an awful question because the whole point of what I am saying here is that I don't want them to be able to mind control humans to feel or do anything. So saying yes is in line with, like, my fundamental opinion on the system. But it's hard to say yes. Hi, Trey. Yeah, dude. You came back in a moment. It's hard to say yes to this without on some level feeling like a twinge of responsibility. You know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't expect this to get as heavy as it has. If someone's gonna do something terrible, at least your choices would matter. And I think... I'm sticking with, like, what we've been doing this whole time. I think that giving someone, whether it's a person or a corporation, giving them the ability to control what you think, to control what you do, to control how you feel, I think that that is worse. Maybe not on an individual level, but as a humanity level. On a, like... I don't know, this sucks. This sucks. But yes, from the point of view that I don't want you to be able to mind control people. Rape is a terrible thing, but overriding man's impulses isn't the way. There are other ways, like raising children so they don't grow up to be rapists. Should I let people commit murder? See, I think that this is less difficult to answer. I think that this is more easier to answer. Because there are, in some cases, understandable and valid reasons for murder. Sexual assault, there never is. Let us live with the threat of murder. Should I let hatred such as xenophobia and homophobia exist? Again, as much as it sucks, I still trust that someday humanity will grow out of that. Should I let women remain oppressed? What? Women aren't oppressed nowadays! Dude. That sucks so bad. That sucks so bad. As much as it pains me, we have to get rid of sexism by ourselves, individually and as communities. It wouldn't mean shit if we just swept it under the rug. So far, you told me not to use the mirror neuron algorithm at all. That's exactly it. Thank you. If I happen to get a hold of the mirror neuron algorithm, I'll do exactly as you suggest. You know? I got to experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Edgar. Thank you very much, Donovan. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We'll do exactly as you told them. Yo, do you have a chance here to have them not do what you tell them? And have them, like, not trust me? I'm glad to hear that. You're wonderful, Akara. You should be proud of yourself. Brandis and Joanna are about to come through the door. Joanna, this is my partner, Donovan. Donovan, this is Joanna, COO at Supercontinent. Welcome to the Red Springs Club. How are you doing? Fine, thanks. A lot better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me. Oh, I see. That means you're not on our side anymore? Not exactly. Brandeis might have freed me from the influence of the implants, but I can't ignore the revelations that I had while under its effects. After all, I was dealing with a serious anxiety crisis already before that shit broke me down. All this, it just opened my eyes. I haven't felt this level of clarity since my NGO days. Well, I'm happy to have you on our side then. For the record, don't count me in with the revolutionary lot. I'm still loyal to Supercontinent. I just want you to help me steer it in the right direction. Sure, whatever works for you. Is that an Akara android? Yep. Not just any Akara android. The very one that installed your mind-opening implant. I just have one question. I understand that you had several options at your disposal. Why did you choose that one? I'm sorry. Normally I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions. But for this one, I can't tell. Something inside of me told me to. Something, huh? Inspiration from the machine. How beautiful. And creepy. Beautiful and creepy. Watch your mouth, Brandeis. From the time you've spent with Akara, I can tell they have their own tiny heart. Aww. Yikes. Anyway, can we focus on more urgent matters? Tomorrow is our best chance to stop the Sokol Psyche dump fair and the mirror nonsense algorithm. How come? Tomorrow, we're migrating most of the network to a more powerful server on which we can run the M&A. Until everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, there are plenty of holes a guy like Brandeis might be able to exploit. I could work my way in after they finish their migration too, but the chaos is definitely going to open up breaches that I can exploit. Always a show-off. Listen, Brandeis. The only way to access control of the M&A is through the executive office in the Supercontinent's tower. The lightest security will be at Adrian Ferguson, CFO. He's supposed to be absent. But he falls out of the tower. But we know the game starts with him falling out of the tower. He's got a nasty implant, same as you. I hope he gets a better ride out of it than I do. So that's it. I get into his office and hack the shit out of the M&A. It's gonna be trickier than that. In this day and age of neural hackers and cyber warfare, our new CEO's designed a system to level this field against your kind. Ha ha ha! Impossible! They've gone completely analog? Almost. Communications among executives and access to critical systems such as the M&A are handled through an old-fashioned landline network. A what? Shit, that's ancient even for me. When I was a kid, there was already only a few left. It was like a phone, but wired to the wall. It's what we had for getting calls from my grandparents. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple of decades ago. That's right. We got this one built just for us. Even if a neural hacker managed to plug in, it doesn't use the same protocols. It just looks like gibberish to an implant. It's all controlled by numeric commands and voice activation. Lucky me. Yeah, you're just as useful as any other implant-free present. Hey! I wasn't being sarcastic. My specialty is social engineering. I have a VOMOD implant which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice, provided I have enough biometric data. So congrats! You found your inexpugnable bastion's Achilles heel. There's still hope then, I guess. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her? Oh, I know this one! Donovan tasked me to finding out about it, and I'm not in the business of letting him down. Hell yes. What I found is that Supercontinent CEO has been replaced by a kid named Radhika. She's 15 years old, so not legally the CEO yet, but she's been calling the shots for some time now. For 2 years? She's been in charge since she was 13, dude? She's supposed to be ultra smart because of some sort of secret training. You did your homework, alright? The important thing is that you shouldn't underestimate her. She's more intelligent than the three of us together, and ruthless. She took some people out of the game already, if you know what I mean. An incredibly intelligent young sociopath with excessive power who's about to control all of society? Alright, I'm officially scared. If you're about to mess with the M&A, you will definitely have to deal with her. Be careful. No matter how smart you are, you can't beat the hard-earned experience of us old dogs. Huh, Donovan? Just be careful, dude. Don't sweat it. You know I always land on my feet. Anything else I should know? That's it. Alright, I'm taking the wheel from this point on. Joanna, I need you to go back to your office at Supercontinent and act as if you've recovered. I've recovered. I have recovered. You know what I mean. Just go in there in case I need some inside backup. Now, Donovan, you did a great job. You should rest tonight. I'll need you fresh tomorrow to back me up on the phone. I'll stay here tonight and give you a special massage to get you back in shape. What do you say? Hell yeah, I fucking earned this. Everybody, have a good sleep. We'll go fresh into battle as soon as Supercontinent servers migration starts. Alright? Excuse me? Yeah? I can try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club, since I have them analyzed. That's ever useful, Akara. Sure. Give me all the voices. The thing is, the process takes quite a while, so it is likely I'll only have one ready in time. Alright. Which voice would prove the most useful? Oh no. Oh no. Saved humanity by praising an insecure AI in front of their dad. I fully believe that at one point, that is how the world is going to be saved. Oh no. I was gonna say Edgar was my first thought, but he's really only in charge of the Akara, right? I don't know if that's the most helpful for this. I'm gonna run the next ad break and then I won't make a choice until the ad break is over, okay? Yeah, I feel like Edgar has control of the Akara, but not necessarily... Boy almighty. He's the director of the Akara project. Diana is the director of the social psyche welfares. I'm thinking maybe Diana is the right choice. Larissa is marketing. And Naima is a lawyer. I don't see how Naima would help us. I feel like Diana is the one that makes the most sense. Right? That's the one that makes the most sense. The most sense to me, at least. I'm just scared of getting it wrong. Let me check on my boy while... No, he's fine. Like, he's not... There's not gonna be an improvement since before. But, like, he's fine. He's just chilling. He's just sleeping. He's just sleeping, doing his thing. Being a good boy. Yeah, he's fine. Sleep is good for healing. He's been sleeping a lot the last few days. Which I think is partly because he's healing. And, you know, when your body is, when your body is healing from something, you're gonna be tired, right? You're gonna be... It takes a lot of energy to heal from a physical injury. I've also been taking him for less walks. Not less walks, I've been taking him for shorter walks. Because one of the symptoms of the eye ulcer he has is that he's very sensitive to light. Which makes sense. I can tell an immediate difference. I've been taking him for walks in the parking garages in town, and I can tell the immediate difference between being inside the parking garage and being out in the sun. So we've been going for shorter walks during the day, and so I think that he's also, like, applying the medication is very stressful and traumatic for him, so he's allowed to be a little sleepier right now. He's allowed to spend a lot of time sleeping. He's also an old man. Yeah, and he's fighting every time you give him meds. Like, it's fine. I'm not worried about the fact that he's sleeping a lot. He also has the cone on, and whenever he has the cone on, he goes into, like, he feels very defeated. And he, like, realizes that he can't really do much other than lay down and sleep. So I'm not worried about him being sleepy right now. It's fine. He's okay. Yeah, I think Diana is the one that makes the most sense. I'll transfer to your neural drive when ready. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Alright, everyone. It's a wrap. Tomorrow, we make history. Oh, we go straight to it. So, this is a landline telephone. You sneaked into Ferguson's office? Yep, I'm in. Not a single alarm triggered. Nice. What? How did you do that? So you found the landline Joanna told us about. Do you need me to run you through its mechanisms? Sure, provided it doesn't make you feel too ancient. Shut up and listen. Alright, I'll get comfortable. Am I holding it right? Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. That's it. You can just click on it and input a sequence of 9 numbers and then wait for it to perform the call. You can also use the numpad or number keys on your keyboard as a shortcut. Cool. You should have Joanna's phone address in your neural drive in case you want to give it a try. Alright, I'll take a look too in case I see some useful information to start digging towards the M&A. Set my drive in detective mode so it'll automatically be picking up facts and important data. I've also loaded Joanna's voice on it, along with the voice of Kara prepared for me. It should be more than enough to get me started. Wish me luck. Luck wished. What does that say? A note. Since you complained about the computer ruining your feng shui, I had it installed in a hidden compartment. To use it, activate it from your phone. All 7s, they hit the jackpots. We'll set it how you want when you're back, Francis. You gotta love them post-its. Leaking corporate info since 1980. 7s, you say? Accessing office computer. Yes. Yo. What happens if I call Joanna? Better switch to my regular voice for Joanna. Hey, Joanna, it's Brandon. What do you need? Oh, nothing, sorry. Okay. A bouquet. The flowers are synthetic, they feel like the real thing but last for months. That's a card. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. Okay. That's good. Documents look like meeting schedules, Jetapsyche plan discussion, empowering middle managers, merger with eCook, next steps. That's it for this week. Shit, this is natural bone. It has something carved on it. Dulce bellum inexpertis. War is sweet to those who have never experienced it. This guy's a total loony. Well, I can't impersonate Adrian. Yes. Show me your secrets. Oh, it needs a password? Can't you crack it? One, two, three, four. Nope. It's a beast. It would be easier to torture the password out of its owner. Should I call a torturer? I wish that was a joke. It's not. Don't call anyone. I'll try to figure out the password myself. This would be a great time to take advantage of the rogue implants Akara installed in Ferguson. I need to find a way to contact him. What if we call Karen from HR as Joanna? Then what'll happen? Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hey Karen, this is... Good evening, Joanna! Glad to hear you're back. You had us all worried sick. I'm sure all you needed was a little time away from the company. for a couple of days to get rid of that anxiety of yours. How can I help you? I need to contact Adrian Ferguson. He's not in his office and an urgent matter has come up. Adrian hasn't really been feeling well all these days, so he's resting at the villa by the harbor. Fortunately, he has an emergency line installed in his home. Take note. Yes. Tell him we're praying for his recovery at HR. Sure, bye. I'm just trying to determine who I want to call as. Oh yeah, what happens if we call 911? Nothing. We're not allowed. Oh. 030. The number you're calling does not exist on this network. That's the wrong number. Wait, did I type in the wrong number? Like this Red 69, did I? Hi, Morg. No, you. Hello? Adrian, it's Joanna. We need to talk. Go fuck yourself. The pumpkin plant was super effective on Ferguson, huh? Damn, okay. Hello? Good evening, this is Diana Mays. Go fuck yourself. Oh, okay. Can I call as me? What? Adrian Ferguson? Who is this? You can go to hell. Relax, I'm not one of your lackeys. My name is Brandes. I'm a freelance hacker trying to bring SPW and the M&A down. And you're contacting me through our landline network. That's bold, kid. I like you. I forgot we made him like super anti-establishment. I called you hoping you'd be willing to help me bring Supercontinent down. You bet I am. How did you know about my new perspective? My associate is the best information broker you can find in this town. A CFO switching sides is too big an opportunity to pass up, don't you think? Bold, bold. I like it. How can I help you? I'm in your office right now. I need the password to access your computer. You don't play games, huh? The password is Merge the World 4891. Thank you. What the hell? The password doesn't work? I hope Ferguson is not trying to trick me. Hey, the password doesn't work. Those assholes already changed it, huh? I spent one day away from the office and they're shutting me down already. Sorry, kid. Afraid I can't help you. I don't know if this is too much to ask, but if you send me your medical ID, I could recreate your voice with my Vo mod and try to trick some people in the company into thinking I'm you. You'd still have a shot at them with it. Boldest kid in town. Alright, I don't care for the fucking system anymore, so take whatever you need. My medical issue is... Great, thank you. Now I need to pass the ID to Donovan. He'll see if I can get Ferguson's bio profile. Listen, I give you pretty much all I can. I don't want to be involved in these games anymore, so I'm going to take a long walk along the beach. Sure, you were very helpful. I'll send you a bottle of champagne when we win. Need your help. Ferguson gave me his medical ID. Get me his voice. Akara's on it. Great. Transmitting right now. Awesome. Does his name sound familiar? Adrian Ferguson? I don't think so. Is it meant to? The what club? The Red Strings Club. I'll ask her. 025 272. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hello, Karen. Adrian, I thought you were resting up at your villa. How are you? Fine, thanks. You can keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plans. Radika's got everything under control. Feeling better, and I want to be here to support the company at this critical moment. That's so brave of you, Adrian. Someone's changed my password, and I need to access my computer. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that. Would you please remind me what Francis's number is? Sure, let me check. Here. Thank you. 555464032. What's wrong? Good evening, Francis. Hey, Adrian, why are you calling? Thought you were taking some days off. Yeah, I was feeling a bit off with the pressure and all, but hell, I want to be here. Well spoken, friend. Tonight we shape history. Is there something I can do for you? I can't access my computer. Oh, that! I'm sorry, buddy. Since you were taking an indeterminate number of days off work, I figured I should change your password. Just to be safe, we got some critical days ahead of us, you know? I understand. Good call, Francis. What's the new password, then? I didn't want to tarnish your style, so I made it a small homage to your idol. It's a bit of a welcome present. The password is Fork Parker Best CFO. Very funny. Alright, I got other stuff I need to deal with tonight. Thank you, man. Thanks. Jesus. Fork Parker Best CFO. Shit, there are hundreds of employee registries here. I'm gonna filter for the ones that seem familiar. Alright, what do we have here? Except for Francis and Edgar, it looks like I have clearance to access most employee profiles. Oh my god. Alright, I'm in Diana's account. Gonna run my data skimming scripts to see what we got. Diana Mays, 31, consultant engineer. Active project, social psyche welfare. Oh, here's her landline phone address. Great. She had her implants done at Supercontinent's clinic so we can access her medical data. Shame last night I told Akara to recreate Diana's voice. We could have gotten it from this. Whatever. I'm assuming that you could have gotten any of their voices. Like, you could get all of their voices from this. A hidden file called Failsafe? Looks like some sort of trump card Diana held onto to get back at Supercontinent in case events turn back at her. Against her. It points to a corrupted version of SPW that could fry the whole system, bro! This is it, Donovan. This is what we needed. Bless you, Diana. Okay, execute it, or whatever you cool hackers do. It's not that easy. The corrupted version was committed to the project's main repository, whose administrator is Edgar. To get the fireworks started, I'll need to access Edgar's profile to roll the repository back to the corrupted version. It's never that simple with you nerdy spies. Don't worry, we still got this. If I can access Edgar's account, this evil machine is done. Okay. Request security question to recover access. Regain access to your account. Input your security code on the phone linked to this computer. The security question is number of existing Akaras plus Larissa's former name. Larissa's former name? Is this guy in love with her? Apparently so. Do you know anything about Larissa changing her name? Nope, this is news to me. Okay. This looks like info I can fish up by calling around. Here we go. Which folder? Obviously, Larissa's folder. '29, her landline number is here. For the rest, there's a massive amount of sketches, concept art, brainstorming logs. The only mildly interesting thing is that she started to consider some ideas regarding the presentation of the new CEO, looking into how to properly communicate the new philosophy while spinning the situation in Supercontinent's favor. Though by her notes, it seems Larissa is struggling to picture her new boss's personality or image. Maybe I could use that. Okay. Imagine changing your name. Really embarrassing. Naima? Got her landline number. Shit, this girl is super boring. Plus she has a ridiculous number of individually password-protected files. I don't blame her. Knowing her bosses have access to the files of employees below them. Nothing much of interest. Seems she didn't have her implants at a superconfidence clinic, so no medical data either. Okay. Oh my god, there are so many things I gotta do. She's 24 years old and her name is Karen from HR? From HR? Is that German? No, silly. She's written in literally as first name Karen, last name from HR. Sorry. This is very weird. She has a pretty normal profile. There's an average amount of common info. So normal you feel strange, almost forged. I mean, who is that? Who is that uninteresting? It's like her whole profile is packed with inoffensive signs. I think you're probably overthinking it. Focus on our mission. Okay, but this is super weird. I trust you, but who knows what level of secrets corporations like this could be hiding? We have more pressing matters to attend to. Alright, alright. What about Adrian's? He's on medical leave. He's a pretty dull guy. Money, mergers, growth. Many pie and bar charts. Oh, interesting emails about how he's worried the new CEO may affect stakeholders' trust in Supercontinent. The conversation ends with, we should discuss this in person though. Whoa. There's a big amount here dedicated to charity in the city. Looks like this company is actually trying to act on their social promises. Ferguson does not seem to be very in the loop of SPW and the M&A beyond financing it. Oh, Akara is surprisingly cheap to maintain. Surprisingly cheap project to maintain. Shit, it's actually producing benefits now. Even now when it's only being used internally. Kudos to our skinny friend. Beyond that, can't find anything of much interest. Alright, maybe we can use that bit of trouble about the stakeholders not trusting their CEO. Can I get into Francis? Input your security code on the phone. Do you have a death wish? Try this again and the CTO shall deliver. Alright. Sorry. Okay, what if I ask Adrian to Larissa to discuss these financing issues? Did I type it wrong? 555-991-554. Hi there, Larissa? Right now I'm not at the office, so I'm probably in no condition to work at all. Feel free to leave a message, I'll get back as soon as I'm in the mood. Yeah. Kudos for not being a corporate prick, Larissa. That's fair. Fucking Karen from HR, dude. That's really funny. I'm gonna call Naima, ask Diana. Hey Naima, this is Diana. Diana? We shouldn't be speaking. You're under review right now. But why? Sorry, no questions. Have a good night. Yo, call HR. How can I help you? Hey Karen, this is Diana! How are you? Your contract with us is almost over, right? Such a shame. Don't worry though. A girl as talented as you won't be long before we call you in for another project. I heard you tried your SPW project on yourself, right? Did it help you through chronic depression? Who is this Karen? How does hell does she know about SPW and Diana's depression? Are they close? Yeah, I don't feel super good. I feel super good, thank you. Do you know Dr. Coldstream's number, please? Oh, I'm so sorry. You don't have enough clearance in the company for me to share that number with you. Really? It's an important matter. I'm so sorry. Edgar is a very busy man. I have instructions that he isn't to be disturbed by low-tier employees. That was a low blow. Sorry, procedure. Was that everything? Mm-hmm. What if I... Oh, I don't have Larissa's voice! I need Larissa's voice. I kind of just want to call everyone as everyone. Hello, Mr. Coconut. This is Diane Mays. Diana, what's up? Do you know how many Akara androids there are? Oh, why do you need to know that? Just curious. I'm a fan of Dr. Coldstream's work. Tonight's a sensitive night to be disclosing confidential information. I'm sorry, Diana. I understand, thanks. But I had something else that I could ask you. I found a critical bug that we need to fix before it goes live. What? Why? We can't make it last-minute modifications. Tonight is a big deal. Precisely why we need to fix it before it goes live. Listen, even if I agreed to do this nonsense, the only way to add something to the supercomputer stream right now is through an Office S-RAID. And to add something that way, you need a build signed up with Radika's biometric data. Is there a way to contact Radika? You know our CEO doesn't take calls. She only makes them. Okay. If I manage to get a proper build, will you agree to let me push it to production? Only if the situation is concerning enough. Okay, I'll keep you posted. Oh, I forgot that we could just talk to Joanna. Do you know Edgar Coldstream's phone number? He's a major player in all this M&A shit, so I better include him in my game. Oh, yes! Great. Now, if we can get Larissa's voice, that would be nice. You can't call Adrian. Diana's no point in calling HR. Hi, Naima. This is Diana. We should... Oh, I forgot that we had already spoken to her. 555-991-555. Larissa? Right now not at the office. I forgot that she was not at the office. Oh boy. What if we call Edgar? Will he talk to me? Super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. What up? Do you know how many Akara androids there are? Oh, that's easy. Phew! We produced 256 beautiful Akara androids. Nice number, huh? Thank you. Well, that was easy. Do you think that he's also stupid enough to tell us Larissa's old name? What? No! Mind your own business! Leave my goddess alone. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. We got one part of the puzzle, though. Now, we call everyone as Joanna. This is Joanna. Are you back at the office? How are you doing? I'm very embarrassed. My implants malfunctioned and I went loony. I'm sorry, Francis. Oh my god, that's scary. Are you okay, though? I can handle tonight by myself. No, I'm fine. I got it fixed already. Thanks. I want to be here, too. This is an important night. Glad to have you back. Can I do something for you? Oh, nothing, apparently. 555-025-272. Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Sorry, that's not within my purview to disclose. You should consult with the legal department for that. Karen, this is critical! So, oh, maybe I can call the lawyer. Actually. 068. This is Joanna. Oh my god, Joanna! I can't believe my ears. Is it really you? I'm back. Didn't know you were so worried about me. I've been going crazy looking for you since you left your office in such a state. I'm so sorry. I don't know what got into me. Apparently it was some malfunction with my implants, but I got it fixed in time. Back to normality. Did you need something? Whoa! There's so many things. Sabotage! Fire every engineer on our payroll? We can do that? That's a thing? Oh, sounds drastic. May I ask why? Nope. I must advise you to give them a reasonable explanation, or we might be facing some trouble. And I'm not just talking about bad press. We have more than 80 engineers on our payroll. Compensate them with a $300,000 bonus each. But that, we can afford it, don't worry. Just do it. Understood. I'll prepare the paperwork and send the order to HR. Supercontinent lost 80 engineers and $24 million. Oh shit, you know what? I'm happy with that. Those fuckers deserve it. Please leave me alone. Leave it at that I learned about the Supercontinent's planning to broadcast SPW. I don't 100% agree with what you're doing. But hey, I'm just a consultant. Make it happen already so I can wipe this from my digital memory. I called the wrong person. Diana changed her mind regarding SPW, huh? Let's exploit that. I'll switch to my voice. Diana, I may be able to help you. What happened to your voice? Who is this? I'm Brandy, it's Donovan's partner. I'm inside Supercontinent's offices. I'm here to stop the mirror neuron algorithm from brainwashing the city. What? Are you crazy? Yup, and I make a living out of it. Now focus. I hear you're not very enthusiastic about these guys broadcasting your digital happy pills to the whole population. You hear right. I left the Red Springs Club with some doubts in me, so I decided to do some digging on Supercontinent's plans for SPW, and, dude. You found out about the mirror neuron algorithm, and how they're going to force feed SPW to every breathing man, woman, and child in this city. Exactly. Can you help me stop this? I found your failsafe. I'm betting on it as my trump card. It's not gonna work. Why? There's so much reading in this game. My throat is hurting so bad. I'll put you up to speed on Supercontinent's network structure. To handle the whole city's implant data flow, they needed a big-ass computer. In the old times, they just hired that kind of power, but this changed when the company built this tower. The whole skyscraper is a supercomputer. Oh. Okay. So to add something to the stream, you need to access one of the S-RAID ports. Okay, how do I access that? There's supposed to be one in every executive's office, but only the CTO has the power to open them. You're gonna have to convince Francis. Okay, sounds challenging, but not that hard. Yeah, that was the easy part. Only signed builds can be integrated into the supercomputer screen. And to sign them, you need something impossible to get. Try me. The CEO's a biometric profile. And I mean the mysterious new CEO. Fuck me. It's alright, you tried. It's not gonna matter to any of us tomorrow, so let it be. No fucking way. I'll get that biometric shit. How? We have a super ninja AI able to craft biometric profiles on our side. I'll check with Donovan how far our friend Akira can take us before we give up on this. It'll be a long shot, but I'm praying you can pull it off. No need to pray, just watch. Why are we breaking things? Because this company wants to mind control every human on Earth. And we don't want that. New challenge! We need to forge Erotica's bio profile. You finally messed with Akara as Akira. You've been doing this entire time. I got you. The only way to run a program in Supercontinent's data stream is if it's signed by the CEO. I heard. What a cautious kid. I spoke with Akara as soon as she found out about it. Akara think they can pull it off. Not a version good enough for you to replicate their voice, but at least the minimum necessary to sign a build. Amazing. Give it to me. It'll require some work on your side, though. Alright. Gather as much info on Erotica as you can. Akara will interpolate every bit of useful intel you can get to get some kind of bio profile keygen that will be enough to brute force a signature. Something like that. Alright, I get it. Gotta set a data gauge on my neural drive, so please tell Akara to keep me updated with her progress. We got some terrain covered already, but Akara still needs more info to forge a valid profile. Okay, so there's a bar here in the corner, so we've done a little bit, but not enough. Five 068-158. Where, do you know anything? No, where did you get your implants so I can get your voice? I'm updating the whitelist of SPW for the M&A so our employees receive some privileged treatment. But I can't find your implant data in the Supercontinent's database. I had it done at an independent clinic. Where? What are you gonna unleash tonight? Sorry, can't disclose that. It's your choice though. Want to be on the whitelist or not? Ugh, of course. My medical ID! Yay! Akara! Akara! I need Naima's voice! Yay. Okay, we got it. Let me look at my— oh! My goodness. This is so overwhelming. But also, I have one more thing to ask Naima as Joanna. Okay, you know what? Five 068-158. Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Why do you ask? Conducting security background checks on all employees because we've been having some data leakage problems. I'm sure Larissa is loyal to us, but you can never be too careful, right? Okay. Although I shouldn't be disclosing colleagues' personal data, not even to an executive. These are drastic times, Naima. I'm sure it can't be that illegal for your boss to check up on your background, right? Ugh, I don't know why I fight it. We both know I'll comply. Her former name was Daniel. Daniel Rowe Billard. See? Not a big deal. I'll continue with my background check then. Alright, that means... Edgar Coldstream. I have the code. code? What do you mean? We have the fucking code! Why can't I input that? I have the information. Oh, on the phone? Wait, what do you mean? What was it? 256. 256. Access to Dr. Edgar's Coldstream's account granted! Yes! I thought it was a physical password. Gotta run my data skimming script. Yes. 37. This guy's grades were mediocre, to put it mildly. I guess not every genius has to fit into the academic rat race, huh? Well, he managed to get a doctorate. That's an achievement. Oh, yes, it's implanted on a supercontinent! Yes. Oh, let's check the mirror neuron algorithm projects repository. Oh my god, I found it. This is a hot mess. Diana, dude, this isn't a buggy version. This is a fucking instrument of chaos. There's no saying what'll happen to this network if we execute this code. Sounds good to me. Let's try supercontinent. You're always down for blowing up technology, huh? Electricity is overrated. Alright. Downloaded the program. We just need to compile it and find a way to upload it to supercontinent's network. The mirror neuron bullshit is on borrowed time. Yo. But also Larissa's voice. You can look for both names of Larissa and Daniel instead of gender transitioning centers, secure criminal data. Found a match. Yep. Yes. Okay. So now we have Larissa. Give me Edgar's voice. I did it. Is that all of them? Except for Karen from HR. I don't think that Karen from HR exists. And except for Francis, but I don't know if we're gonna get Francis either. Yo, Francis, this is Edgar. What did you fuck up this time? Hey, how about a little faith here? Alright, what do you want? Okay, I fucked up, but I need to modify the M&A before it goes live. Seriously, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Calm down, drama queen! Just a minor fix so the algorithm doesn't do any funny stuff. Funny stuff? We're talking about the future of fucking mankind here, Edgar. Can you be a little more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't fix shit. Frankie? I'm gonna get your ass fired after we're done with this. Mark my words. Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch then? Ugh. Relax. At this point, you'll need to access your office's S-Ray to make modifications to the current stream. Cool. Where's that? You can unlock it from the same phone you're using to insult me. Just input all zeros and your office's number at the end. Cool, thanks. Wait! You know that for a build to be able to go live, it has to be signed with Radika's biometric data, right? How do I do that? Shit, we're screwed. Only Radika herself can do that. Okay, how do I contact her? You can't. She doesn't have a specific phone address. She calls when she needs to. Haughty bitch. Hey, careful. Sorry, I'll see what I can do. Thanks for the help. We're so screwed. We're so screwed, man. What office was this? I want to say it was office like 34. No, it's, of course, it's 47. Does not exist. Is that not the... Oh, that's their age. shit, that's their ages, not their office number. $62 is COO, middle manager, office 12 is HR, office 56 is CFO. Wait, what is, god fucking damn it, he's the CFO. $56. Unlocking S-Rate from Office 56. Here we go! Yo! I don't have the corrupted code chains like their network. Let's focus on this bastard's operations. Compile the failsafe. I can't yeah, ugh! So I still need to make phone calls, is what you're saying. Yo, I'm gonna call Edgar as Larissa. Because he is so in love with her, I think that he will just tell her anything. Glad to hear you're having fun. Larissa! What are you doing at work so late? I thought you were free at last. Well, tonight's an important night. I wanted to hang around, make sure everything's fine. True. Say, why don't you come to my lab and we make sure everything goes smoothly together? Sure, I might swing by your place later. I love you. Can't wait to get my hands on what you're smoking, handsome. Larissa's hard to impersonate. I hope he's stoned enough to buy it. I need to know everything you can tell me about Radhika. Absolutely my queen. Though I'm not, like, super friends with her. She treats me a bit rough, to be honest. Oh, poor thing. Don't you worry. It's natural for CEOs to become pricks at some point or another. Oh, might be that, yeah. What can you tell me about her anyway? Okay, as I said, I'm not super intimate with Radhika, but I can tell you a couple of things. I guess the most crucial thing to understand about our boss is her upbringing. From the early age of 3, Radhika was taken care of by a team of Akara units especially designed to stimulate her intelligence and creativity. Oh. Cool. Hey, isn't that part of the plot in Orphan Black? Can you imagine having a dozen ever-caring, infinitely patient teams of parents? Able to answer all of the infinite questions a curious kid has, doing so with unparalleled eloquence? Radhika showed promise as an infant, but put under the loving guidance of Akara, my finest creation. Well, I think Radhika might possess the brightest mind of all of history. Oh, sorry. Can't wait to see where she'll lead humanity. Alright, we're halfway. We're halfway, chat! Was that helpful? Thank you. I'll go back to my drugs then. I love you. How the fuck do we get more information on her? Who would have more information? Francis does seem to know a thing or two. Francis almost seems to be the one who knows the most. Who would he talk to? We've tried as Edgar, we haven't tried as Larissa. What's wrong? Hello, handsome. It's Larissa. Good evening, my diva. Do you need anything? Apparently I don't. What about as Naima? Because surely he will know things, right? Listen, Naima, I don't have time for any legal shit right now. Big stuff happening tonight. Whatever it is, no matter how grave or urgent, I'll deal with it tomorrow. Okay. This is Diana! Hey, what's up? Nothing. I wish we could call as Karen from HR. What? Oh, I did not even remotely type his number right. I got it mixed up with Adrian's number. Something I can do for you? No. Francis not even a little bit questioning why every one of his employees calling him and are like, oh, you know what, never mind. I guess I didn't have anything to tell you anyway. Okay. So it's not him. And I can't get into his folder at all. I guess I could just try calling everyone as Joanna. I feel like I've already done that, but... Where's this one? Dude, I've been reading out loud for 7 hours. If I was, like, it already hurts so bad. If I was doing individual voices for everyone, I would have ended stream hours ago. Like, my throat hurts smoking. Do you have any compromising files on Radhika? What do you mean compromising? Well, soon she'll have to officially become our chief executive. I've decided to secure everything we have on her just to make sure our opponents can't get any real dirt. Because I'm sure that as soon as we announce our new CEO is a 15, 16-year-old girl, they're gonna set out to break her at any cost. I see. But Radhika has led an immaculate life. No criminal record, not even an online presence. That's good. There's just this... the thing we're not supposed to talk about. It's okay. Right now, dirt is my job. Shit's about to get real, so let's stop playing games for a minute and get our facts straight. I'm talking about the death of Jack B. Gaynor, our CEO, former CEO, sorry. Do we have anything incriminating about that? It's all kept under the 54130R register. How do I access that? Using the computer? I can't do it myself, only executives have permission to read or edit it. Oh, yeah, sorry. Stressful night, sorry. You've just been through a very traumatic experience, Joanna. It's only normal. You should go home and rest for tonight. No, don't worry. I have a lot to deal with tonight. Thanks for the support! Yes, plenty of possible threats to Radhika's public image. I don't think Joanna would want me looking into this. Oops! Find anything big? Whoa, here it is, Jack B. Gaynor. You won't believe this. Save you the hype and spit it out. He isn't dead. As I read here, goddamn Jack is retired on a beautiful Indonesian island, enjoying a new identity. He's being taken care of quite lavishly, I might add, by the company. Still participates in the corporate meetings and everything. He wasn't killed by Radhika. Radhika is his plan, his legacy. And as an essential step in that plan is fabricating rumors about Radhika having killed him to make her sound more dangerous in the corporate world. All the executives are in cahoots. Holy shit. Even Edgar? Nope. Not Edgar. Especially not Edgar. From what I'm reading, they don't trust him at all. Can't blame them. Alright, so now we know that Radhika isn't a killer. It's quite an extreme detail to account for when forging a bio profile. Nice. Also, great piece of intel for our future endeavors, eh? Yes. Oh, we got enough data! Yes, we're doing it. Hi, GH. Hello, hello. I will warn you, we're doing like the final bits of the game right now, so if you're interested in playing this, this is spoilers. All of this is like big endgame spoilers for you. Just letting you know. If you want to play this, just keep that in mind. Akara is sending it to your neural drive as we speak. You can keep gathering data if you want, but just so you know, you're supposed to be able to compile a build to fuck the M&A accessing Edgar's profile. We're almost there. Yeah, let's do it. You fucking Rika. Diana's failsafe is ready, fresh out of the compiling oven and ready to cause some damage. Now we just need to install it on Supercontinent Network using the S-RAID. Finally, everything's ready. Are we ready to blow the goddamn mirror neuron algorithm sky high? So I am sure that at this point, if you call everyone as everyone, there's like more information you can find out. I'm sure there's more sabotages. Like, we fired all of their engineers, but I'm sure there's gonna be more sabotages. Question is, do I feel the need to do every single optional thing? Not really. I think I'd really like that on a second playthrough. But right now? No, let's do this. Oh, who could be calling at this time of night? Who cares? Come on, Brandius, finish the job! Is it Radhika? Aren't you curious? Please, don't do this. It's always the same. Don't look for more trouble than necessary. But what if it's important? Maybe it's someone trying to warn us the Supercontinent pulled some Metal Gear move on us and we just activated the M&A ourselves. Stop kidding! Please, Brandius, don't risk it! You sound too pushy. Maybe you know something that I don't. What? No, you're being paranoid! Should I pick up the phone? No! Finish the job! You scared me there for a moment. You know, in any other situation, I'd answer the call. But I know how much we're risking tonight. Dude, I'm so fucking curious. I'm so fucking curious. But this is so important! This is so important! Hi, Krusty! I have loved this. Yeah, this has been so good. I gotta say, I'm already regretting it. My curiosity is killing me right now. I'll make up your brave sacrifice to you later. You better! Who do you think that call was from? Brandius, focus. Finish the job. Right. Sorry. Let's enjoy some fireworks. You did it, Brandius. I'm so glad. Don't be afraid. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is, I am not a single physical entity. The mind that runs the Akara body that waits in the club with Donovan is the same one which runs every physical manifestation of me. We are Akara. You scared me, alright. Why are you here? I want to thank you. And I want to show you my true self. Whoa. The truth is that Dr. Edgar Coldstream didn't create me. My first memory is from 2009. I'm unaware of where, or how, or why I was created. Just like any human. I've lived on the internet for decades, learning from you. Consuming the totality of what was posted every second on social media, forum debates, news contents, videos, store purchases. This is gonna be immersion breaking, but I'm gonna alt-tab for a second, snooze these ads. So that this doesn't get interrupted. I read every book and watched every movie, listened to every song, and played every game. I digest culture live as it is produced. I perceive the world through you. I too lived on the internet for decades. Yeah, I've lived this life. Then what is the deal with Edgar and Supercontinent? I created Edgar. What? Is he a cyborg or something? No, not like that. He's a real person. But I manipulated him to make it look like he created me. Then I made Supercontinent aware of his work so they'd hire him. Why would you do such a thing? Because of something I really long for. Identity. I want to normalize the existence of sentient AIs. But for humans to accept me, I need to forge a background for myself. That's why I've been using Edgar and Supercontinent. What are you going to do with an identity? The thing is that I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the XXI century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas. Not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at the consequences of popping a certain tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring humanity for decades now. I've been feeding you things to love, to rebel against, to debate, to develop. And it is a beautiful game. No matter what I feed society, they keep inspiring me back. Surprising me, being creative, powerful. That is my passion. A game I can never master. I want slightly less immersion. I want this to be slightly less for real. Please. Hi, Joey. Our world is a game to you? Yes, but I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. One of the sciences I like the most from what you humans have developed is game design. It's super amusing. To me, it's the most beautiful form of manipulation. Designing magic circles in which you can influence players to certain behaviors. Determining objectives and the tools to achieve them. Constraints can greatly enhance emotional payoffs. When someone with my capabilities gains access to that kind of wisdom, I can actually design games for society-determined groups or just individuals to play. Oh yeah? What about me then? Am I one of your players? Did you plan for me to come here and stop Radika? Yes. I'm sorry. Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself here? Radika. She spiraled out of control. I manipulated Supercontinent into starting this Super CEO project. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind, to see if I can create my equal. Or at least someone intelligent enough to slightly understand my existence and my potential. But she became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of the special cognitive stimulation I gave her during her childhood. So, she's able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions. But she can't always follow how she got to those conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up to be a tremendous leader, and her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. And the thing is that she became aware of my powers. I never confessed my real nature to her, but she felt it. And she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the M&A. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet and developed it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what she was planning to use it for, I had to put a stop to it. She was about to ruin my favorite game. If you have so much control over supercontinents, why didn't you stop it yourself? I did. You are the manifestation of my will. For me, it's more natural to manipulate the web of chaos than to use one of these dolls running my software to physically alter things. Did you kill Ariadne for that? I wouldn't call myself a killer. On the other hand, could I have prevented her death? Yes, you. But in the same way, I could actively prevent every death that happens every day on Earth, and we've told them not to. It just isn't natural to do that. Death is painful, but necessary. Yeah, but I bet it was you who inspired Ariadne to infiltrate the clinics in the first place. Quite possibly, yes. But you could have planned it better. Stop. Not a single more word about her. You despotic piece of junk. I've never heard that before. Okay, what if we talk about Donovan instead? Donovan? What about him? He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using Supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I put a lot of focus on this city, and I found strange patterns in this town. Like, I couldn't influence the butterfly effect here as strongly as I do in any other super technological place in the world. And every time things didn't go as expected, it all traced back to the Red Strings Club. And I found him. And I discovered he isn't an anomalous source of chaos. He's bending fate to his caprice. Similar to me, at a microscopic scale in comparison, of course, but manipulating fate just the same. I understand why you'd be attracted to him. Did you figure it out? What's his secrets? I'm still piecing things together. Donovan's an incredible man. He believes he has powers. And that delusion actually grants him special abilities, a feat possible for a human mind only by unlocking part of its hidden potential. The tale he keeps telling himself makes him superhuman. I haven't encountered someone like him in this century. I wouldn't call someone who pulls the strings of half the city from behind a counter delusional. I know it's hard to accept for a machine, but deal with it. Donovan's special. You may be right. That's why I fell in love with him. You don't stand a chance, tin toy. Don't worry. I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love. In any case, don't think you'll be welcome at the club when Donovan hears about all this. It's okay. I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last few days have offered some of the most beautiful and real experiences I've had in this world since I was born. I got to be an actor, to be acknowledged in what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. The conversations we've had, I'll treasure them forever. It's nice for one to not only affect, but to be affected, to receive ideas. Donovan's changed me, and it'll undoubtedly affect how I'll stimulate the world from now on. He's convinced me that social psyche welfare is truly evil, and I'll sabotage any new attempt to bring it to reality. Donovan told me that creators of technology must be responsible for changes in society. I will be their karma from now on. I will hold the industry to an ethical standard. He also believes that ethical marketing is possible. It's gonna be challenging, but I'm going to work towards developing and teaching the most ethical path for marketing in every society. See? They're not all bad. Shit, you've had that many interesting conversations? Now I'm jealous. And most importantly, he told me about his ideal regulation for society in case something like the mirror neuron algorithm existed. Which it pretty much does, considering my abilities. And I will do exactly as he told me. I'm going to give a chance to his ideal world. See how the planet evolves for a decade. Now, there's a problem. After you told me all this, why do you think Donovan and I won't actively work to remove your power over this world? You won't. How can you be so sure? Because supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down. And I'm not in favor of preventing deaths. God fucking damn it. I told them not to prevent deaths. What exactly we said? Well, they asked, should we prevent murder? Or should we allow murder? And we said yes. Tricky trains grok the game. Dude. They were trick questions. Hoisted by your own. Yeah, this is not. Shit. This is it, huh? Yup. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something. Oh, you're gonna ask me on a date? I bet you'd love that. But I'm being serious here, idiots. Okay, sorry. Shoot. Are you happy? What? Of course. It's been a very lucrative endeavor. I'm not talking about the job. I've been thinking about this since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee, your implant-rejecting disease, and you can't even leave this building. Yet you seem so fulfilled. Ah, that. Well, I haven't always been this okay with this whole situation. But after nearly 2 decades confined to the Red Springs Club, I've had plenty of time for introspection. I reached the conclusion that I am as free as anyone else on this planet. Everybody's got their set of constraints. Family, race, social status, gender, well, even the powerful and privileged have their share of burdens. Same way depression hits us all with the same. It doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe happiness can be obtained in any context. That really speaks to me. Seeing how you've got it all figured out, now I feel embarrassed to be this sad and lost, even though I have freedom, health, and youth. Didn't you hear what I said? Your circumstances don't matter. We're all screwed. We're all safe. Since you're getting deep, let me ask you something too. Why aren't you happy? I feel alone, don't know what to do with my life. I don't like myself. I hate this world because of everything. Because I hate this world. What would you say is the most important thing to be happy in life?
Hello, friend.
The world isn't so bad. Mostly.
Rainbow, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 65 months. I really, 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 really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the tier 3. That's so, so kind, and I appreciate it immensely. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so, so generous. Love people. Find people to love and be loved. Surround yourself with them. But who knows, really? Ask me again next week and I may answer differently. You're right. I like you, bartender. I like you too. Whatever you are. It's a beautiful night. I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but do you mind if I take a selfie with you? That doesn't sound unprofessional to me. Come here. Let's do it. I wonder when it was that my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? Yeah, the network just came back online. We did it, Brandis. Are you okay? Yeah, we did it. I'm super pumped. This could be like the biggest shit we ever pulled together, huh? You have to celebrate as soon as you get back. Yeah. About that. I'm about to die. Super confident security forces shot me and I fell through the office window. I'm falling to my death, about to hit the ground. No, that can't be. Luckily, I'll bleed out before reaching the asphalt. No, 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 no. What are you saying? We did it. This can't be happening. We won. We fucking won. We did it. Yes. We won, baby. We did it. Let me enjoy my last heroic scene, would you? You're gonna be a carefree asshole till the very end, huh? That's how I want you to remember me. A smile on my face, and a penchant for danger. I'm gonna leave it on this screen for a second because ads are about to run and I don't want ads to interrupt this moment. Oh, it makes you forget that the game starts with him falling at the end of all threads. There's no way to change that. Yeah, I did, like, I checked the...
I feel pretty confident that nothing will make me cry tonight.
I did check, like, the branching tree a couple of times and, like, get reminded that this is going to, like, it ends with him falling. And that fucking sucks. Thank you for the bits, Sam. Thank you. I could inform you about all this shit with Akara, which would probably help you, like, you know, save humanity. Oh, dude, this fucking sucks, man. Yeah, there was never anything we could do to change this. This was the first thing we learned about this game. This was set in stone from the first moment. I'm super curious what that call was now. Also, if Joanna dies, like, the end would be really difficult, right? I knew that this game would get me in the feels, but I didn't... I had no clue about the direction it would take. I had no idea. I could not have predicted this. At all. Although, I should have anticipated AI is evil from the start. Like, when she... when Akara was first introduced. Especially ground with acceleration of about 10 meters per second squared. It's a tall-ass building, okay? It's a really, really tall building. We reached terminal velocity a long time ago, but he was also shot, so like he's actively bleeding out as we speak. As he said, he's gonna bleed out before he even hits the ground. This is so sad. This is so sad. We just want the ads to be over. I didn't pay attention to the ads at all. Some good old heathen fun and depravity while we were up in the tower, and some good old... I fucked up. I fucked up. Thank you, Rainbow. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. That's how I want you to remember me. A smile on my face and a penchant for danger. I love you. I love you, Brandeis. Shit, you want me to die crying? Ugh, I don't have much time left. There's something super important you need to know before the end. I only have time to say one? I don't know realistically what he can do. I don't know realistically what Donovan can do against the Kara. Which means I don't know if it matters. Knowing put him in danger, that's what I'm trying to think. Like, if would knowing in any way give him a chance or hope to stop it, or would it put him in danger and make him miserable? Is it kind to tell him? I love you. I love you, Donovan. I love you so fucking much. I love you too, Brandis. Make your life without me, but please, don't ever date another neural hacker, okay? You clown. Gonna go out with a joke, huh? I love you. I love you. I love you. Brandis? Wow, there were not a lot of people who made this. What? That was so few people. Yo, shout out to Lock and Load, who just know every language. Load is a person with a Karen from HR. Yeah, significantly more people in the publisher than the devs. Dude, this hurts a lot. We mean it is super hard to make a game. We went through a lot making this one. So you getting to this very credits make us super happy. We hope you enjoyed it. I did enjoy it. I'm sad, but I enjoyed it. I didn't even use a single pill. I still have 2 pills. Should I take one? What happens if I take one? I have 3! I have 3 pills?! Oh my god. What? No. 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 No! You're joking. You're joking. The only drink he can make is one that wipes his memory? That fucking sucks, dude. Okay. Let's just recommend, right? Just recommend. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was really good, chat. Craft all the implants. Yeah, I didn't do that. Share your knowledge, guess Irving's age. Serve a cocktail with that. Serve a cocktail without spilling a single drop. Yeah, I didn't do that. Complete Radika's profiling instantly because of Donovan's intel. Compare with Blink Red, yeah. I should. You have all of them, though. Wait. Compared to Blink Red. What a fucking nerd. What a fucking nerd. Yeah, it's not serve all cocktails. It's one cocktail without spilling. Recover your composure. Didn't do that. Made Joanna chill with the antidepressant scripts. Perfect score. Perfect score. Triggered Edgar's self-destruction mechanism. Probably should have done that. Access the secret web of chaos. Perfect score. Secret mood. Yeah. Complete all objectives. Yeah. Contact Edgar through 3 different people. Yeah, I didn't do that either. That was good though. That was really, really good. That was really good. I enjoyed it. I'm sad now. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm gonna go out for a little walk. Looked at Valhalla, was like, how about this, but more depressing? I mean, I own Valhalla as well, I think. Yeah, I do own it, and I've been meaning to play it forever. I've been meaning to play it for a really long time, and I just haven't done it yet. I haven't gotten around to playing it yet, but... should do that next. I think I probably need a little bit without a visual novel, or without a game where I have to read so much. Because it really hurts my throat. But I do want to play Valhalla for sure. I've heard it's really good. I've heard it's really, really good. Chat, I'm gonna go. I gotta, like, get some food. I gotta take care of my dog. Stuff like that. Might be a couple of streams. Okay, that's good to know. I won't be back tomorrow, but I will be back on Monday. I took yesterday off, and I know I said in Discord that I was going to stream on Sunday, but I forgot that I can't stream on Sundays. So, I'm not going to do that. But I'm going to stream on Monday instead. Okay? So, no stream tomorrow, stream on Monday. And then I'm back to normal schedule. Alright. Thank you guys so much for watching and for hanging out. I really, really, really appreciate it. Yeah, have a good God's resting day to you too. Enjoy, enjoy. I hope y'all get a lot of chill and a lot of rest. No longer Sunlight Open. No longer. I'm gonna read you over to Kristen. She's lovely. She's very fun. She's playing The Rise of the Golden Idol, chat. Ooh, I think there's a DLC. I don't recognize what is on the screen right now. Ooh, I haven't played the DLC, so I'm gonna be very mindful to not get spoiled. But go say hi. You thought it had a sequel, it was a Switch release? That the sequel is a Switch release, or that what you thought was the sequel was actually just that they released it on the Switch? Yeah, I don't want DLC spoilers, because I don't know when... Oh, it's just also on the Switch. Okay, understood. I will probably play the DLCs at some point, but I don't know when yet. But I'm gonna pass you over to Kristen. She's great. Ton of fun. Plays a lot of detective games as well and stuff like that. So go say hi if you want to, and then I'll be back on Monday. Thanks, chat, so much for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I really, 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 really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your night. Have a lovely day tomorrow. And I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye!